Okay, at least the on-screen chat is working. I don't know why my ground control window isn't showing YouTube messages there. Let's try. Hello, hi Vidal. How's it going? How you doing today? What are the twins up to today? Amos, hello Frank. How's it going? Welcome back to the workshop, everyone. So I'm just checking. I'm trying to see if my Amos. Okay, it's cool. Why no Xbox micro? Because I don't have the budget for an Xbox microphone. I'm already running out of resin, and I need to save money for the new batches of resin here. You're sick? Oh no! Hope you get back on track soon. But yeah, rest well. Drink a lot of water. That will help. So yeah, hello, Harold. Hello everyone. Welcome back to this your humble and cozy little workshop. Is the music alright? It's a little bit soft, I believe. Let me do this then, and I can do a little bit of that. Yeah, it sounds okay. Welcome back to this your humble and cozy little workshop. Hi, I'm Mariano. You can call me Mari. Welcome. So, a little recap. Yesterday we were working on 3D, making a couple little tweaks and corrections to the design of our eyeball mechanism. If this eyeball mechanism works correctly, we will be able to pretty much improve all of our puppets by a lot. So it's a very big step forward. I'm willing to stay stuck on it for a while, like reiterating and making stuff, because if this goes well, this could mean big yes, loving the claymations. Thank you, Phantom8313. Welcome to the channel. I'm glad you enjoy the animations. So the animations are very cool, but they take a lot of time to make. So I constantly try to stream the process just so I can talk to people, have some fun, and yeah, just so you can see me work and you can see how stuff is done. But I mean, I know the usual is that people enjoy mostly the animation, and we'll get to that in the future. But yeah, part of that is this, and we are currently trying to improve our puppets so we can make something much better in the future, and so that they can become easier to make. I want to reach the point where I can actually make more characters in less time, because Evil took pretty much all year, and I would like to have it in such a way that I can make at least, I don't know, maybe one puppet every 2 months. I think that would be amazing, but it's still a process, a bit of a learning curve. But yeah, welcome. Glad you enjoyed the animations. Janice, nice to see you. Hello. Always good to see you around. How are you doing? Hello, welcome. So yeah, let's go straight into the workshop window over here. It's not loading. Give me a second. Doxing myself almost. It's okay. There we go. 3, 2, 1. Can we go there? There we go. Awesome. Jan Lenin, hello. How are you doing? Welcome. How are you doing, Jan? It's unusual to see you this early, or maybe I'm confusing you with someone else, but guitar animation for Evil looked better than what I did on stream. Yes, I actually have been thinking that it would be awesome to animate the Freebird bit again, but I'm also a little bit scared because I feel like if I use the solo on Freebird, I'm gonna get instantly blasted by YouTube for music copyrights. But I thought it would be really fun to do that someday, but we're still on the works. There's still a lot to be figured out in the meantime. But I think what you did on stream was pretty cool either way. First time at the start of stream. Yes, gentlemen, welcome. Glad to see you at the very start. So yeah, it's a little recap. We've been working on other labels. I think I don't have the prototype. I'll go get it right now. Somewhere on the desk of the other computer. Here it is. So yeah, I felt like a big PC for whenever we're working on 3D, and a laptop when it comes to on the run streams for either animation or yeah, like workshop streams. But yeah, so this is our prototype. You might have already seen it. So we actually designed it. Bibi Dava helped a lot with the design, and it's been a big improvement. It feels very nice, very smooth to the touch, like it works really well. It just needs a little bit of tightening. around the bolts, and that's more than enough to keep everything in track. So we made a couple little tweaks and modifications to ensure we have a better motion range, to ensure there's no issues, because this prototype didn't have the actual shape of the eye. But the thing with the eyes is that they are actually a little bit hollow. The magic behind having these eyes look so pretty is that there is actually depth to the eye, and the reflection of the resin sort of makes some sort of weird light bouncing effect that makes the eyes feel much more alive than if they were just painted on the surface. However, doing that means we're losing a little bit of space inside our mechanism over here. So yesterday we were designing these pieces to see if we could make it work together, rearranging a couple of pieces, moving a couple of scales, making sure everything's sturdy, but at the same time it's got enough space to move around, and that's what we were working on yesterday. So today I've got here all the prototype pieces that we printed yesterday. Over here, it's a little bit close, maybe I can put them all together. Some of them didn't go very well, some others did. Oh my god, I'm missing one. Okay. Wait, let me see if I can find the one that is missing, because yeah, there's... Oh, here it is. Yeah, so we made this. I made 2 copies of each, just in case one of the prints went wrong. And there was one print that went wrong. But yeah, we're going to assemble these, check them out, see how they behave. And if this works, we can actually start to apply it to Neuro-Same's head. And that will mean we'll have a much, much better, new and improved head for them. And they will be... Yeah, I'm very excited for how this could turn out. I feel like I'm nerding out a lot, like, oh yes, this would be amazing, but it feels like, I don't know, maybe I'm just blabbering too much about technical stuff, but if this works, it's gonna change so much. It's gonna make my work so much easier. It's gonna make animation easier. I feel like it's gonna look prettier in general. We're gonna be having interchangeable eyes, so we're gonna be making different expressions. I'm very excited for this, so yeah. Joliver, hey, how you doing? Sorry, I got disconnected from chat for a bit. Hello, Joliver, hello. It's hello, chat. Fine, a little overworked though. Cleaning the machine at work area. A lot of time to afford. How are you today? I'm doing pretty well. I'm pretty excited for what we're doing today, to see if everything works with the prototype. And yeah, I have a couple of other extra little ideas on what to do today, but it will depend on how fast we manage to do this thing, the assembly and the testing. And yeah, that's pretty fine. I had to wake up a little bit early, so I feel a little like drowsy, but it's fine. Dresdy, how's it going? Hello, good to see you. Are the prototypes different and how? I'll go in detail to that in a bit, as soon as I can start showing you off each piece independently. Just 1 minute on stream and she already wrecked someone. Gotta mute her, gonna watch this here. It's okay. Does the prototype mean the whole thing or just like the eyes or some parts? So yeah, this prototype, very first prototype is just the eye mechanism, but it's designed in such a way that it would fit inside of the hollow head. I broke my other head, so I'm not sure if I can show you. Let me see, I think I have one somewhere around here. What did I do to it yesterday? Okay, here it is. So don't panic. This is part of the process, but I did need to break the head before. But yeah, this is designed so that it will fit inside of the head and the eye will slide and move around freely. Allegedly. And that's kind of the plan. So this is the piece we made before. This was the very first prototype, and it was mostly a proof of concept to see if the mechanism itself worked. Like, if this would give us a range of motion that we needed, if it was gonna work properly, how smooth would it be if it would get stuck, and it worked fine. However, there are a couple of details we noticed here. First of all, these 2 splits were a little bit too wide, and I think they weren't tight enough. Like, whenever I tightened the bolts, the shape of the little U shape, my hands are too big, the little U shape would sort of like close down a little bit into a triangle, and that doesn't feel great. It feels like it might break at any moment. The other big detail is adding the hollow shape of the eye, because yeah, before this one's perfectly flat, which means there's a lot of empty space in here. But yeah, in order to actually achieve the effect we had with Evil Size, we need to make it to fill the inside, and then we had to make like the limit inside to go a little bit further up. So I think it worked fine. It looks clean, it looks okay, but I'm still wondering if it's going to work properly, because yeah, the thing with having less space inside is that there's a bigger chance of collision when you're trying to move this thing around. Like this thing, it will move everywhere in a big sphere circle. I can move like 180 degrees to each side, and that's more than enough for what I need. I'm not sure if this one will have such a range. It might be a little bit more limited, but I mean, I would not want to lose the effect of the eyeball and the glossiness. So yeah, I want to try and see how that improves. Another little change that I made is I made this hole in the back a little bit bigger, because I changed the bolt that I was using. If you see this one, the bolt has a little bit too much space around it, and that means the border of the circle here is a little bit too thin, too fragile, and a little bit hard to print. So I made it a little bit thicker. Hopefully it won't interfere with the bolt, and we can still put it in place and have no problems. I did something similar with the pole in the middle. This guy I also made thicker so that there's a little bit more space and a little bit more resin between the nut and the edge of the cylinder, and hopefully that will also grant us a little bit more extra stability. And this U shape I changed a lot because I wanted to reduce the contact area as much as possible. So I rounded the edges, I moved the tip of the bolt a little bit further towards the edge. I hope it's not too much. I hope it doesn't end up being too fragile. And I also added, instead of this little drill hole back here, I changed it for a bigger hole designed for magnets. So hopefully we can make this system magnetic, and that way we can just place it easily and take it out of the head, and that way we can change. We would have to make a bunch of different mechanisms, but we can have like this eye and then switch it for the star eye or for the heart-shaped eye, and all the different expressions that we're looking for on these two goobers are going to be like a spare set of little eyeballs. So that might take a little bit of resources. It might take a bunch of different bolts, but I mean, resin wise it wastes pretty much nothing. I put like 10 grams of resin to make these two prototypes. So I'm not worried about the materials. I'm worried about using too many magnets and about using too many bolts, but I think we have plenty. Especially, I mean, for Neuro and Evil, I think we're perfectly fine. I would like to see how much more we can do, or if I need to buy more for whenever we end up making more puppets. If every puppet's gonna need 3 sets of eyes, that means a lot of pieces. And yeah, that's the changes, and let's see if they all work alright. Jesus, 1 minute. Okay, prototyping the whole thing, or just like the some parts? Right now it's just the eyes. If this works, I'm going to implement it into the shape of the skull itself. Right now I would need to design a hole in order to have this piece fit inside and lock in properly into the skull and stay in place and all that stuff. So that's the next step, but first I'm gonna make sure that all of this works. I'm fine, less friction noted. About the eye, yeah, a lot of viewers talk about the eyes in a good way, you know? Yeah, I mean, I think the eyes work very well. The eyes, ever since we started with Neuro, the eyes have been very, very, well made. It's exactly what I wanted, to have the eyes look cleaner and beautiful. So I like that a lot. Little hindsight idea: could you have made an L shape more of triangular? This way rolling angles for eyes will stay the same as before, but the roll size of eyes will increase. Wait, what? You could have made L-shaped mode more of triangular. These rolling angles for eyes. The overall size of the eyes will increase? No, I think I don't understand it. The L shape? Which L shape? I have the U shape. And the little stick here. L shape. Yeah, maybe you mean this one, but making it vertical bar. Oh, the eye shape. Make it more triangular. This way, rolling angles for eyes will stay the same as before. This one is not really a problem because it's so close to the center. I've never had any collisions. The bigger collisions occur with this one because this one goes on top of this one, and yeah, it really, oh, it's still got plenty of space. That's interesting. Oh no, it goes this way. No, it's perfect. Oh, it feels beautiful. Oh wow, this is amazing. I also changed a few tweaks with size of some settings on the printer, so hopefully these prints will be a little bit more precise, and I think they are. They still need a little bit of work. Also, this eyeball, I wouldn't consider it usable because it's got a little bit of a bump down here. But for the purposes of prototyping, I think it's fine. And also you can see how the very bottom of the eyeball is so thin that you can see through the resin, which is probably not great, but I don't think it matters as much because I would get paint on top of it anyways, but definitely this would probably make this very fragile. So yeah, let's try and assemble this and see how it goes. Vertical, not L, eye shape. Okay, the eye shape, more triangular. Yeah, I don't feel like this one's got a lot of issues regarding like pieces crashing into each other. I think I understand your point. It's not fully triangular, but when you print it, because of the shape, you can see the base. There's one side that is a little bit thicker than the other, but it feels like it's a little bit more imperfect. And that's because the first layer of printing is always very exaggerated. The first 6 layers are always like a little bit too much, and I try to calibrate that a little bit, but if you go too far down, then your models will not stick to the build plate and you'll just have no models. So I think it worked fine, but if we made a triangle, maybe I could use one of the faces of the triangle as this side instead of actually distorting. But I'm not sure how I would make a triangle work there, honestly. But yeah, maybe we can keep brainstorming and see if it's actually something that could help. Oh yeah, the inside of the eyeball collides, but the part that collides the most is this one. This one, I actually tried to reduce the piece, and I also, if you can see, the thing is I needed structure to hold the bolt in place, so I couldn't fully cut the tips. But if you can see that I rounded the edge. Like the top edge, I rounded it a little bit because yeah, that way this piece will slide very close to it, but never crash. Hopefully. We'll see that in a minute. But yeah, the biggest crash issue was mostly this guy. If you put vertical dot, wait, what? Vertical will do what? Put tiny LEDs into the eyeball. You know, I did want to do that at the very beginning when I started working on Evil, and I just gave up half of the way through because it was too much work to actually do it in the first place. I think it would be fun to add some LEDs in the future, but right now I think I'll pass because I need to keep it simple and not spend another 4 months trying to develop a single eye. But yeah, another round of mechanism testing. Yes, I'm glad you're here. You're always the best when it comes to observations and mechanics and stuff. So yeah, another assembly. We unfortunately only have, I tried to print two different cases. I should put my gloves on. And I want to use a little, no. Okay, let's try with the gloves. Would be fun, yeah, but I understand. A LED needs power, cable, etc. Yeah, it takes a lot. I have animated a couple of characters. Well, there was one character specifically in the movie in which I worked on, coming out October 23rd, by the way. the the character have a beating heart inside of her, and I would have a little dimmer or a potentiometer that I would spin in order to make the light of the inside of the heart to glow and dim down. But I didn't make that puppet. That puppet was something that the construction department crafted for me to animate, you know? But yeah, so let's try this out. We already tested this once. It shouldn't be that hard, but it's gonna take a lot of energy to focus on such small little teeny tiny things. So I'm not sure if I should glue these bolts in place. I know heat inserts should be the answer and all that stuff, but I don't have any heat inserts right now. And this thing is not fitting, so maybe we have a problem. Eh. There we go, it's going. I like that. The fact that the bolts go in with a little bit of pressure, I think it's very useful. Makes it feel like it's going to stay in place for a long time. I don't know if I love to do that with the prototypes because it means I might be losing these bolts forever, and I don't have that many. I have about 50. I think this package had 50 or 25 bolts. Oh no, nuts. I'm sorry, I get them mixed up. Nuts, I don't have that many, and I feel like I could run out of them kind of fast, because sometimes you have 50 of a screw or a nut or a bolt, and it feels like you have a lot of them, but then when you actually start making stuff, you realize you don't have enough. It's very surprising how much this kind of thing ends up demanding. You never expect to use as many. Okay. Okay. So there we have it. These two are in. Ooh, okay, that one cracked a little bit. That's not great, but it's fine. I mean, at least it stays in place. Okay. Now this one has got the same deal. Is this really... It doesn't sound like Phoenix Wright music, but it seems like it is. Court Battle, Mia Summon Sound. What the hell is this? Well, I'm gonna have to trust it. Oh, it's from Ace Attorney 5. Okay. So yeah, let's hope I don't get blasted for that one. No, it's gonna be tricky to put this one in because I need to apply a little bit of pressure, but if I apply too much pressure, I'm gonna break the piece. It's gonna be interesting. Seeing the eyes are mostly hollow this time, light might shine through if you put an LED behind it. Yeah, definitely will. I can try that right now, but I'm not sure if the light would shine through the paint, because I would also have paint in this thing. Okay, so it's ticking. I feel like maybe this time it's too big. It might drop. Okay, well, I mean, I can use the nut for that. Okay. Interesting. I did not change the size, but now it's a little bit too. Maybe it's because the walls are thinner now, so they're making a little bit less pressure. But maybe I can shrink this one a little bit. All of these tolerances are very hard to... I think it's because I'm working at such a small scale that all these tolerances are a little bit hard to actually account for and design towards, because it's not like I can just say, oh yeah, let's use 0.5 millimeter. because that might be the right amount or it might not. So yeah, it's been tricky, all of that. Now I want to have this issue with the bottom where the it's not gonna fit. I didn't think about this. So yeah, the printing, because it's printed towards the bottom, the circle is not the right size. Even if I try to compensate, it's still not being great. It seems like it fits, kinda. It's a little pressure and it's a little bit of oomph. Just slide in here. Okay. So yeah, maybe I need to make this hole bigger, especially because of the stupid first layer thing. So there we got that, and then pull out. And I'm gonna put these into the other one. This one should not have the same problem because it didn't print that way. Not sure if this will work. Yeah, okay, this one fit really well. No, stay in place. Might need a plastic thing to push this back. All right. Ah, no. Where are you going? There's no magnet in here. Oh, already lost the side. Okay, so this should work. Not sure how the tolerances are, let's see, with the one that doesn't have a magnet yet. I want to see if it fits inside of the back. Okay, that feels nice. Yeah, I like it. Might need a little bit of sanding on the edge. Same problem with the print that I should have thought about a little bit before, but it's fine. So yeah, always the bottom layer of your print will have a little bit of an extra layer of material. It's pretty common in both types of printing because yeah, you need to make sure everything sticks properly to your build plate. So because of that, I tried to do some compensation here, but it seems like it didn't work properly. It's still pretty much bigger than the other one, but it's very slightly bigger. So maybe if I just do this, it will fit right in. Yeah, look at that. Feels wonderful. Looks good, feels good. Maybe a little too tight. I'll see if we can make it a little bit looser by printing fixing the print issues. Maybe trying to print it on another angle. Because we could print it on the side, but we would risk poor quality some places. And this guy, so everything's set. Let's try and see if we can assemble this. I'm never sure if I'm actually working on camera. I think I mostly am not. Try to blow off that hair on your table 3 times. What hair on my table? I don't see it. Oh, that's so annoying. Are you trolling me? I don't see any hair. No. The press fits will be a hit or a miss when the dimensions start getting close in scale to resolution of the printer. Yeah, and this is pretty much is the mold. Is this a mold for the? We're not making a mold. This is sort of like a testing section. This would be the skull. So imagine we have two of this, and this is the inside of the skull. It's probably going to be a little bit crooked like this. Yeah, this is my test run of how the inside of the skull will work and how the eyes will fit into the equation. So yeah, it's not really a mold, it's not really anything useful. It's more of a test, more of prototyping. The absolute error of dimensions is basically the same regardless of the size of the part, but relative error gives bigger parts, gets bigger as parts get smaller. Yeah. I mean, there's probably a way to be more precise, but I think the answer doesn't lie in being extremely precise, because you cannot never trust. Well, I cannot trust my old printer, nor the new one, for that matter. Because yeah, 3D printing, especially resin 3D printing, is very chaotic. It's like a lot of random stuff happening. So you just need to trust to have a good enough tolerance to everything. So I'm gonna consider making this one. I think I'm gonna go get some paper for notes, because I'm gonna probably forget everything by the time we end stream, and I'm not gonna know what to do. So let's call these pieces in the order they are arranged. So the eye would be piece A, most important one, and the, let's say, outer piece. Then the post this thing eye shape would be, oh wait, I'm not working on frame. So this would be piece A, B, and C, all right? So I need to make the holes for piece B very slightly larger, just because this one broke when I was inserting the nut. So I wouldn't like that to happen very often. So I'm gonna consider very, very slightly widen the nut hole on B. And D is a hole, which I don't think we're gonna be needing to modify too much, but we'll see. So in B, and A is the eye itself. And C is the U shape. And D is our base. So in B, we're gonna be trying to make the nut hole a little bit. Make the nut hole a little bit bigger. Now, I'm gonna have to take into account on C, take into account bottom exposure time. Okay, so we got this one. I hope this one fits in here. There's always a slight chance that it won't. It's a little bit too tightly. Maybe I overdid it. Well, it's also because the nuts are slightly above the edge. Try this now. It feels a little bit too tight, but I think it's gonna go in. Okay, there. I mean, it makes the work a little bit easier, but I think I should assemble first this too. So for this one, we're using the long one, long boy. Oh yeah, remember this one needs to be a little bit, the hole needs to be widened with a screwdriver because it's too much. Or maybe I should have made those holes bigger then. But if I make them bigger, then there's a bigger risk of breaking. So maybe this is not that bad. Although, I feel like it's going through. Am I working on camera? Kinda. Sorry, this stuff is too tiny, so it's a little bit hard to stay on camera very well. Got it. So field of error stays same on range of dimension. It's weird. It's very weird. Like the error range varies a lot. It depends on how close to the build plate it is. And yeah, sometimes there's a little bit of a skew or a distort. And there's also like weird things that could happen. Like the temperature is a factor. There's a lot of different factors when the print that could make the print go wrong. This is Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright crossover. I played that game. I liked it, but in retrospect, I feel like it was kind of far-fetched with all the problem solving. Mostly with that big idea behind the whole mystery. Oh no. There's no way this could be a problem, right? No, I think it's fine. It's kinda strong. It's fine, it's fine. I think I'd rather have that. Well, I just hope I don't need to tighten the eyes very often. Because I need to tighten them too much, it's gonna be annoying. This looks good. And let's put it into the other eye. And this one used this once. So maybe I'm overdoing it a little bit with how tight it is, but I'd rather have that than having the eye all loosey-goosey. Oh, so this one... Oh no, wait. This is the wrong side of the box. It's this one, the one that I want. Okay. There we go. So I feel like this is much faster now that I kind of got the hang of it. Before I was struggling a lot to assemble even one. It took the whole stream. And yeah, now it's a little bit, I feel a little bit more in control. Kind of already acquired the skill. Slightly. I wouldn't get too cocky there, but I haven't seen chat in a while. Trolls don't have hair, so the smartest little AI combined with her logic, so it must be bad because I'm too dead. Bold. Well, was careful not to mention the tutor, but yeah, you said it yourself. Intended to show Mariano isn't bald. Oh, is it my hair that I keep showing on screen? Sorry. I end up trying to get very close to the camera, or very close to the thing we're working on, and sometimes I just end up showing off my beautiful hair. So if you'll careful not to mention the turtle. I'm curious to see how move the eyes during your animation process. I think I will be moving them the same way as before with the little needles. I think that's more than enough to make it work, and hopefully it's not too hard to move around. I don't need a lot of force, but I need them to stay in place against gravity or against harsh movement, so that's the biggest concern regarding that. So let's see if this works. Yeah, I feel like this, I want to glue it in. And I also definitely need to make the hole inside bigger because there is a little bit of a problem there with because there's a little bit of an overhang. No, it's not fitting. Okay. Okay, so the bottom is not fitting because of the misprint, but I think I can use the other side. So you can see here, the eye moves pretty well. Also, it's the same thing that's limiting the movement. Like this little piece of raw resin there that just misprinted. It's not helping a lot, but also the shape doesn't seem to be fitting very well. Oh, okay, I think I need to press a little bit hard. But yeah, you can see there how it rolls from one side to the other. Feels pretty clean, pretty good. And going down, and also moving like down here. I feel a little limited when working here, down here. Don't know why. Is there something crashing? It's probably the eye. Or it's more of the angle. No, I think it's fine. So I can't go further down just because of that stupid thing. Maybe I could sand it down real quick. It's kinda easy to remove. Yeah, I need to fix that little issue there. I'm not sure if I should have done this though. I made a little notch around so that the eye could go all the way back. And I'm not sure if that was a great idea now. It's also tricky because there's a lot of different error margins that I need to take into account. Oh no, now it's the magnet flip around for some reason. Now it's repelling instead of pulling. I put the rest of the magnets. No, please don't tell me I lost the magnets. There they are. They shouldn't be here. Wait, what? There we go. Well, it has a lot more friction. I don't feel like it's friction. It's, well, I mean, it's the fact that I tightened the screws a lot more, because I rather have it stay in place and be consistent. So that's intentional. I don't think it's friction. It's mostly that I tightened all of the sides a lot more. Well, it could be a little bit of friction between the pieces, but I think that also helps a little bit. Like, it's still pretty easy to move, but yes, it is a little bit stronger than before. I mean, it's a good thing, not really as floppy. Yeah, that's cool. So, I just need to fix the back here. Yeah, this doesn't seem to fit very well, but I think that's mostly because of the printer shape and all that stuff. And also, I feel like the inner key is not really great. I might need to redesign that one a little bit so that it fits better. Because this thing should go down, further down, I believe. But yeah, it looks cool. I like it a lot. So the force that I'm applying here, it's kind of overweighing the mechanism. I feel like if I do this too much, probably well, now it's staying in place. I'm not sure if the magnet's also doing its magic, but it feels like it's staying in place. Move the eye around. Still pretty soft. Well, probably also use a needle because it would have a layer of reflective resin on top, so probably not be easy to move without some friction or something, but maybe the needle will do that for me. Well, no, not as friction, but as a little leverage. But I feel like this, yeah, this feels like something. This is certainly a product. So yeah, let's test on that. I'll take note of all those little issues, maybe sort those out later. So the shell seems fine to me. I think I wouldn't change anything on the shell. I already made it as small as I could. Maybe the extra support. I just remembered I forgot to add the supports that Joliver was suggesting. A little support back here inside of the eye. And I think I could also do that with this one. Divida was suggesting to add a little extra curve to the corner, and that would give it extra support and make it easier to print. And I think that's a great point. I just forgot to do that. More redesign incoming. Yeah, definitely, but it's gonna be easy. I mean, I might do that off stream because it's just like a couple little tweaks. But yeah, I mean, it's part of the process, but it's gonna be worth it. If this turns out properly, it's gonna be, everything's gonna be so much easier. Gotta go. See you, Drizzy. Why is everything changing? What do you mean everything changing? Please don't be weird, Brent. Please don't be. I mean, that is a good thing. It looked like a controller analog. Yes, well, it was. That was one of our main references on how. Yeah, it does look like a little controller, right? I mean, it stays fairly in place. I can turn this upside down. Doesn't fall out. The magnets are doing its magic. I would have glue there, which would make the magnets even more more stable. I need to check the fact of the print issue thing. Yeah, it's definitely being forced a little bit, and also the bottom. It's not doing great, but it's fine. I think I could try and print it sideways. Just hope it doesn't change too much how much it can move. Yeah, I mean, look, we've got pretty much the full range here. I can move this all the way up to the top. So all of the range that we might be losing, it's mostly here. Because here it moves everywhere. Title says it could change. Oh, did I? Oh, this is. I didn't change the title in Twitch. That was the title of 2 streams ago, I believe. I always forget to change titles in Twitch. Twitch is. It feels very different to YouTube, so sometimes I feel like I haven't got the hang of it. But yeah, this one, I mean, it could change everything, but it's not really. I already said that before. Probably stuff inside the sphere of eye movement. I think it's here that the area is pretty limited. I remember I had that issue. Maybe I can make the bottom a little bit longer. Because yeah, one part of the problem is that because this is going in, yeah, look at that. Theoretically, all of the blue, like the bottom part of the U shape, should go inside of the keyhole. And that means this thing would not rotate past that point. So maybe I just need to make it a little bit longer. So that, yeah, this is a little bit bigger and it has enough space to rotate inside of the area. The title sounds like I'm about to watch some drama video. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I try to do some clickbaity stuff just in order to see if maybe we can catch some new victims, I mean viewers, but I usually suck at that. Wait, where's my stream? Where's my stream? There it is. So yeah, did I change it? This could change everything. Just harpoon people and pull them in. I'll tell Evil to harpoon more people. The harpoon clip did very well on Twitter. Very, very well. It's been my best, by far my best tweet ever. It's at 3,000 likes. So yeah, but this one's not fitting, but it's mostly because of the print. Okay, so I think we have enough intel. Let me write down our stuff here, our notes. I'm a little bit sleepy. Is that a little tricky to mount the eye on the fitting? So I tried to design it so it wouldn't be as tricky. So it's just a simple shape that fits into another shape. It just goes like this. Because if I added another bolt, yeah, screwing this one in would have been very hard because it would be inside of the mechanism. And yeah, it sounds extremely hard to manage. But yeah, this is designed to be just like a little simple kind of Lego piece that just snaps inside of the eyeball. Still needs a little bit of polish, but yeah, I feel like conceptually it works pretty well. But I would definitely go for making it just a little bit longer. I got a simple idea and maybe it can help you. All right, what's your idea? Let me take note in the meantime. Be right back. One thing that might be important, if your magnets don't fit fully in their holes, they will be too far. Yes, that's another thing that I need to... So the magnet down here fits very well. No, wait, where's the magnet? Wait, what? I lost the magnet. Or did I just take it out and never put it back in? So yeah, the magnets down here fit very well, very nicely, I believe. The other one doesn't fit very well, but that's because of the side of how it was printed. This one feels very well. Maybe I'll make it a little deeper just for safety reasons, but it does feel like it's pretty much in there. It even enters slightly loosely. And maybe I'll make it slightly deeper so that the magnet stays at the very bottom. But yeah, it feels good enough, like it's not really popping out. This one does pop out a little bit, but it's because of the printing, because both of these have the same hole. But because of the printing variations, this one has a slightly less consistent thingy. You're referring to Lego, while not borrow idea, X-shape peg in the fitting and X-shape hole on eyeball. Well, I mean, it's not really an X shape, but it's pretty much, yeah, like the rectangle, the shape of this little rectangle. Smooth corner rectangle, and it fits perfectly in here. I think it doesn't need to be that complicated, like adding extra bits. I'm not sure if my printer will be able to handle the consistency, so I try to keep it simple to avoid issues. And it might be this one to print, yes. So, yeah, we can elongate that one. The centerpiece seems very well. Might need, well, I mean, it's okay, but I feel like I do need smaller screws because this one goes out barely out of the eye, but nah, I can use a bigger one. Okay. Make that longer. The eye seems okay. I need to find a better way to print the eye shapes though, because the eye did not print. There's another one here, and it did not print properly. It printed just like a little nub without the space for the bolt to go in. But yeah, okay, that will work. So now that that is done, before we go back to Maya again and start redesigning that stuff, I think I can do that off stream, but what I wanted to do is we could finally cast our little Dragon Frame controllers, finally. So yeah, I want to see if maybe we can make our castings of these two Dragon Frame controller molds, and maybe by the end of stream we could cast our very first set of 2 Dragon Frame controllers and 1 legally distinct turtle in a single swoop, and yeah, just see how they work, if they are all right, if everything works well. And that could be something we do today. And another plan I had for today was checking the bodies because they haven't dried properly, so I'm a little bit concerned the material might have been wrong or something. Yes, well, it seems to be Ace Attorney music. I don't know this one very well, but it seems to be Ace Attorney music. I put a very long playlist of Ace Attorney music. It's called Stimulating Ace Attorney Music to Connect Your Brain Cells. And I feel like I need that right now. So yeah, we can make these 2 molds today and our legally distinct turtle. We can make, well, if they dry properly on time, we could even make our first casting of the 3 of them, which would be cool. And make our first casting. And if we still got time, well, I want to check the bodies, see if they're all right. And maybe I wanted to see if we could do some material testing. So I want to make 2 sample hands, one out of one silicone, at the same silicone that we use for the body is the one we've been using for a while now, and using another variable, another silicone, which is much more expensive. It's from the same brand and all, it's pretty much indistinguishable, but allegedly that one must have a lot of better qualities, such as resistant to tear and all that stuff. So I wanted to actually make the cast and compare those two on stream so we can actually see if the material does behave better, if it's worth the extra spending in the expensive material. So I would use the expensive one mostly for hands, I believe, because the hands are the ones that break up and tear the most. Like the cheap one works really well for the body, and I think it's more than enough for what we need. But yeah, I'm gonna try and see if the expensive one maybe could lead to sturdier hands in the future, especially for the tearing of the fingers. Because I mean, the inner part, that's mostly get good, and skeletons needing improvements. But yeah, maybe, just maybe, we could make a good system for them. Well, we can improve the hands and have them be a little bit more durable. I would like that. Oh yeah, could be possible. On the other hand, circle hole is printed, rectangular peg and corresponding hole could work too, but less observable cover. I mean, we're doing kinda that, but instead of using a peg out of the same plastic, we're actually using a magnet instead of the peg. So it's kind of the same it's kind of the same concept, I believe. But the magnet, I like the idea of the magnet because I feel like it's easier to put in and put out, because it's such a small piece and so delicate. Switching them, I want that to be as easy as possible, just to avoid risk. So yeah, I guess we could do that for today. So first, let us check the bodies, because I don't know why we painted the edges of the bodies on our previous streams, and some of the sides still feel sticky after about 3 or 4 days, which, no, it's almost been a week, and I don't like that. That's not good at all. So either we can try and see if we can make it work, or we'll have to try and remove it somehow with some alcohol, or I don't know. Okay, it's less sticky now. It feels like it's better. So maybe it's fine. I'll just then give it a little dab with the catalyzer itself. Yeah, it's still sticky, but much less than the other side. And for some reason, the other side, I feel like, yeah, I think I used more catalyzer on the other side. So this one's still sticky, but I think I could just do a little dab of liquid catalyzer, and hopefully that will be enough to accelerate the outer edge, and maybe with that we can move on finally, and I can finally send this to costumes. Lego pieces have very tight tolerances. The thing with Lego pieces that makes them work well is that they are hollow, right? Because they are hollow, they are like more flexible. If you made a Lego piece out of pure solid plastic, which is something, well, it's more what the 3D printer would give you at this scale, then it would be too tight for it to fit into one another. That's kind of what I understand of how it works. Fair point. And resin is not very flexible. Yes, it's not great. I mean, it has a little bit of flexibility at this scale, but definitely not as much as a Lego piece. So let me get my catalyzer. So you've seen me use the little droppers of catalyzer, but I also have like a big jug of catalyzer somewhere. Where is it? Is it here? Would be a bad idea to keep it here, honestly. But no, I don't see it. All right. Holy. This box smells a lot like silicone. Warm smell. Well, maybe it's MIA. But okay. Where's the... Not here, not here. Yeah, maybe I don't know where the jug of catalyzer is. That is weird. Okay, we can still use the droppers. However, I need something a little bit more fine than this could work. Okay. I'm gonna use one of these glasses cleaning towels, but I'm gonna let it dry so that all of the alcohol evaporates, and then I'll use the catalyzer on top of that. And in the meantime, maybe I can find my little jug of catalyzer. That's where I had it. Did I make it up? Oh, I did not make it up. I used it. And it sucked. Oh, maybe I threw it away because it wasn't working properly. Yeah, maybe I did throw it away. Okay, too bad then. Yeah, I think it's one of the things that just I just left in the other workshop because if it wasn't working anyway, because it's a very old one. So I'm not sure if it lost some of its reactive components or whatever. But yeah, anyway, we got plenty catalyzers here. I don't think we're gonna run out of them anytime soon. I don't know why they give you so much whenever you buy one tub of silicone. It's like 3 times as much as you need. But then we'll use this. Little mischief in chat, what's going on? Little mischief in chat? Wait, did I lose something? Did I miss out on something? Wait, what? Gigahertz? Why is your chat's not showing? No, there it is, just a little bit back. We're saying you put turtle in the title of the anthem and you get lots of views. I should put turtle in the title and thumbnail. Just a bit of giant emote. Can you make a giant emote? I don't see it in, well, maybe because I'm not on Twitch. Let me go onto Twitch and see that. Oh yes, giant emote. Oh, that's super cool. I love that. Yeah, using bits. All right, I like that. Okay. So yeah, let's see if we can just add a little bit of a dab of material here. Oh well, catalyzer, and hopefully that will finish accelerating the reaction or something. And if that happens, maybe we can. And maybe this will dry faster. And we can send it to costume department, finally, because it's been here for a while and I'm starting to get a little bit annoyed. Glass cleaning paper. Personal pain. Cleaning objects requires specific lintless tissue, and I cannot push through paperwork to buy it for work. Yeah, fortunately, I have a couple of them just lying around here in the workshop. Actually, it's useful that I end up using them because, yeah, now they're not going to be taking space here on the table. I don't know where they came from. If I bring them for anything in specific, or yeah, I don't know. But yeah, so I'm just getting a little dab of the catalyzer and just slightly, spreading it on the surface. Hopefully this will make everything stop being sticky in a couple of minutes, maybe hours. Just like pretty much an overpowering amount of catalyzer on top of our surface. Hopefully it will take care of everything we need. Like, I feel like this is actually reacting. If I waited maybe another week, it would be fine. But I'm a little bit tired of waiting. I really need to send this out, because if not, I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish this on time. Not that we really have a very tight schedule, but I want to make faster stuff. I don't want to spend the whole year making this again. Okay. So yeah, as soon as I made the dab, you can see that maybe it's not that visible over there, but you can see the shine is a little bit less glossy. So there was someone asking for tips a couple of streams before, and I found it very interesting. I mean, I always like to show people how to do stuff if they want to learn, but we had a little bit of a hard to tackle problem, which was the fact of getting the supply of things, because the big problem is that most of the materials that I use are from a specific brand from here in Mexico. And yeah, you can find it pretty much anywhere else. So the only option I can reliably recommend of materials to other people who don't live here are the smooth-on materials, which are very good, but they are very, very expensive. So it does make your budget go a little bit up when you need to use that material. But I feel like probably there has to be some sort of equivalent, because these materials are something that a lot of industries use. They are used for for a lot of different stuff. These things are used for mold making, for food, for photography, and design in general. A lot of prototyping is done with this. So there's usually an equivalent, but I don't know which brands exist out there in, I don't know, Denmark or Korea or whatever. But I think it's just a matter of diving a little bit and trying to search for the products, which would be simple. Resin, you could search for polyurethane resin or polyester resin if you're trying to make something hard, or you can search for what was it? Tin cure silicone or platinum cure silicone if you're making a soft body rubber puppet. and yeah, see if you can find any good alternative. And then you just need to test the material a couple of times and make sure everything works properly. And yeah, if you do, maybe it will work for all your... I mean, yeah, just doing a couple of tests can help you realize if what you have can do what you are looking for. And usually it does, it's just a matter of figuring out how to use that material. But yeah, that's the only troublesome part on teaching this, that I cannot recommend local brands to other people because I don't know local brands anywhere else but here. And yeah, the only other option that I have for materials is the very pricey ones, which are also not a sponsor, but it's the only ones that I know that are sold internationally. And yeah, that kind of sucks. I hope I start learning about more alternatives in the future, but it's a little bit hard. Like I don't know any other rubber companies out there. I'm soft banned because I'm not contributing. Really? Wait, what? You're soft banned from YouTube or from Twitch? Glass cleaning paper, personal paint. Let's spaced out. What are you doing? Trying to accelerate drying of paint? So this is not paint, it's silicone. We painted kinda the edge of the bodies. Sorry, I didn't see your comments, so I'm gonna bring them back. So yeah, the edge here had a little bit of a line of flesh-colored silicone going out of the body. So we prepared a little bit of silicone and applied it to the edge a couple of streams ago. I think it was on Monday or something. And after that, I've been trying to, well, I wanted to wait for it to dry so I could sand it down so you cannot see such a harsh line on the edge. But it's taken too long to harden. It's still a little bit sticky after all this time. Well, that's not a good sign, but I figured that maybe just a little dab of the reactive component of the silicone would help it dry faster, and hopefully that way we can actually sand it down today, because I really want to send this to the costume department soon, because I don't know how much time they will take on their stuff. I would also like to change the material on Evil's jacket, because this jacket was made from a very felt-like material. It's really cute, but it left a lot of lint everywhere. And in the body, there were a lot of little pieces of lint everywhere. Not sure if you can see it, but even this little hand that I used, you can see it's got a bunch of little, pieces of lint on the surface, and I don't love it. It makes it makes it feel dirty sometimes. I mean, it's very nitpicky. But yeah, I want to see if maybe we can change the jacket for another type of fabric that's less messy. This could be your advertisement for materials. So curing imperfections of casting. Yeah, they're not, well, I mean, yeah, they are imperfections, but it's not imperfections on the shape. They are more imperfections on the color. There were just like the slits of flesh color running down the thigh that looked weird, and I just patched it out real quick. So let's make a box for our controllers. Let me get some more clay. Okay, got more clay over there. No, wait. Before this, I should probably sand this guy down a little bit, just to get more of an even surface, make it look a little bit prettier, and take out. There are a couple of little like threads of resin that just appeared out of nowhere, so I'm gonna take those off with a little bit of quick sanding. It's very cozy, but Link creates unnecessary. Yes, it does, and at that scale, it feels like a lot of mess. It feels like she's losing her hair. It doesn't feel like it's lint from the jacket. I don't know, it feels weird. I've never liked that. So yes, it gives a nice cozy feeling, but it's definitely not the best right now for this specific purpose. What was I looking for? I was gonna... Oh yeah, the sanding. There it is. Forget silicone is rubber. Looks so smooth on camera. Yeah, right? It's really cool. I really love silicone. It's like such a magical thing. I'm just gonna polish to try and see if we can take care of the little details. There's a couple of issues on the printing, so... Oh, and we need to patch the holes too. There's just a couple of holes over here. But we should do that first then. I think I already threw out my resin, did I? No, I already have any. So I want to patch the holes. I think I've shown you this before. So whenever I print something, the models are hollow, so you don't waste a lot of material. And because they're hollow, you need to drain them out, or else you might have a leak in the future. I've had pieces that have been on a shelf for years, and then one day they start to leak resin because temperature or something, and it's very annoying because resin is one of the worst things to have escape the workshop. I'll tell you that. I really hate when there's a resin leak. It gets absolutely everywhere. It's such an unpleasant thing. I don't know how it works. The thing is, it's just like, it's a very thick liquid, but at the same time it's incredibly runny, although it's like a very slow motion. Like if I put a drop of resin on the table right now, it will take a while, and maybe it would slow down because of the sunlight. But if there weren't any sunlight, I can guarantee you by the end of the day that drop of resin is going to be on the ground and it's going to have made its way all around the desk. I don't know how it works, but it's very, very runny, even though it's very, very slow. It's a very unusual combination of qualities, I believe. But yeah, had to deal with it the hard way a bunch of times, and it can be very unpleasant. Made aptly, so sort of glaze. No, probably not. Glazing will affect mobility. Wait, what are you talking about? Glaze? Oh, to save a jacket. Ah, maybe. I hadn't thought about that. But I think I first should check it out with my friend, see if what their professional opinion is. Dun, 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 dun. As a resin sounds like had low surface tension and high viscosity. Yeah, that might be a good way to put it. I'm not exactly sure, but it sounds about right. Definitely a very low surface tension, but yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, the high viscosity would keep it on moving so slowly. But I'm not sure if it's viscosity. It's kind of like oiliness. But yeah, maybe it is viscosity. Just a little bit more. Now we can sand this down. It's very useful to have like a little drop of UV resin in a box, hidden away from the sun. Okay, so now we can start sanding. Where did I put the sponge? Oh, what did I do to the sponge now? There it is. That can be very wrong. But it sounds kind of on point. You can even hear, can you hear it? I'm not sure you can hear the sound of the sanding. You can hear the lines on the surface. They make this particular sound. And that's how you know it still needs a little extra sanding. No, I need more material on this one. Those are fine. Intense sanding is muffled by noise gate, but we can hear some sanding. It makes an interesting sound because of the lines of the model. bit more FUV. Just notice the glasses and the Dragon Frame controller. Yes, it has the glasses, and it says Mariano's Workshop in very, very small letters. I'm not sure if it's gonna be readable. Hopefully it will. But yeah. It has a couple of glasses, and it says Mariano's Workshop there. So yeah, it's our very first piece of merch slash goodie slash whatever it is. Besides Don Vidal, the legally distinct turtle. Dun 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 dun. So yeah, now it's just easy sanding, which is not that hard. Might be a little bit tiresome, but we can chat in the meantime. I think I had something to talk to you about. Oh yes, did anyone see or hear about Iron Mouse's concert yesterday? I just saw a couple of images on Twitter. I really want to see, well, I'm not sure if there's a way to, oh, well, there's a digital version, right? But yeah, there was like a performance she did with Kali, Mori Calliope, and Liz. It looked like it was a really good one. It was really interesting. I saw a couple of shots. I didn't see any video. I only saw a couple of pictures, but they really went all out with the lighting. Like, it felt like the 3D models, they did have sort of like a concert kind of lighting instead of just the flat lighting that they usually. Not very into VTuber space. Oh, interesting. So you only got here because of stop motion somehow, or do you know? Yeah, I didn't know that. You've been here for a while, John, and maybe you already said it, and I just forgot because I have the memory of a fish. But that's pretty interesting. Was it like a hologram thing? Yeah, I think it was a hologram thing, but it had a lot of different guests. But was Iron Mouse? Iron Mouse was like the main host. There was a bunch of Hololive guests like Narissa, Mori, Calliope, Liz. There were also XV Shoujos, Michi, Kenya. I didn't know Enya sings. I'm here because Neuro and Evil. Oh, so you know at least about Neuro and Evil. They're an edge case of VTubers. They definitely are. But they are VTubers nonetheless. And they collab with a lot of people. And there was this other singer, like he is not a VTuber, he's a rapper or something. But I don't even know how to read his name. But he already done a music video with Iron Mouse on it. So... but I don't know what his name is, like BB No Cash? BB No Money Sign? One might say. I know about AI twins. Awesome. That's cool. Yes, however that thing's read. Vivinos? Okay, so then it was Vivinos. He was like surprise guest, I think. But yeah, it seems like it was a whole thing. not really into VTubers, really. First, if not for Asmongold reacting to at most watch female streamer as well. I went and got curious, then I got hooked because the A twins are funny AF. Yes, they are. That's pretty interesting. Just started watching them like April this year. Oh, that's cool. So yeah, I started watching Evil and Neuro around December or January on the subathon. And I was actually looking, so I wanted to start making my own puppets, but I didn't know what to do, and because I'm very bad with character design, like I didn't know what to do, and I wanted to really focus on the quality. I felt like if I got too carried away on trying to tell a story or trying to make a short film, I would not be focusing on improving the quality itself. So I wanted to see if I could find a character was sort of pre-made just as a test run. It wasn't really meant to be anything more than that. It was just like a trial to see if I could make the thing work and all that stuff. And around the time I found Neuro-Sama, and I started looking at her content and all that stuff. And yeah, I just said, hey, why not? And I Googled, and I ended up finding a very, very well made 3D model of her, so it was perfect to get started. Because if I wanted to make like an original character, I feel like I would probably still be working on that instead of everything we've done, which is finish Neuro or finish Evil, improve her, and now we're working on the two of them, and we're even improving a lot more. So yeah, I mean, it mostly began because I wanted to test how high quality of a puppet I could make. And I didn't think much of it. I didn't really think we would be, I would be making a lot of use of it. But while I was working on it, I just started to kind of see the potential of just making something, having fun. And yeah, that's how I ended up making Evil. And I liked a lot how it turned out, how everything worked. And in the end, yeah, I ended up sort of focusing on actually making Evil and now Neuro. And yeah, I like the idea because they have so much material to work with voice lines and all that sort of stuff. I think it's very useful that because of how they talk, you don't need to work too much towards making, like, you can build a scene. There are a lot of pieces of dialogues that were like chopped and put in places for animation, and I don't know if you could do that with a human VTuber or a human voice in general, because whenever you splice stuff, you can feel how the intonation or the whatever it's being said, it feels different, so it usually doesn't feel like a coherent conversation. But these two, because of how they usually speak in like interrupted patterns, you can grab pretty much any sentence and connect it to any other sentence, and it kind of sounds like it was spoken in the same conversation. So yeah, that ended up working really well for me. The subathon was so peak, it definitely was. Ethical AI doesn't remove workplaces, but employ people instead. Yes, definitely. I like it a lot. It's a good use. And also I like that a lot because it was a very good first thing to do, because it's a very, I'm making a very handcrafted thing on a very, out of a very virtual kind of subculture, and out of all of them, kind of the most virtually I don't know, not savvy, but involved maybe. Probably Neuro-Sama, along with a couple of others. So yeah, it felt like a very nice blend of technology and digital. It's very weird. I like it a lot. I like a lot the idea that instead of grabbing something from reality and making it virtual. I'm grabbing something that's virtual and kind of abstract and bringing it into reality a little bit more. It's a very interesting dynamic. Well, isn't the process of creation of art just converting something virtual into something real? Maybe, yeah. I mean, in the end, everything starts with an idea, I guess. But in this case, it's actually something, you know, digital, something that has already been pre-abstracted. I mean, I don't know, it just feels fun to make it more real than what it already is. Trying to bring it to the physical realm, being able to see her. And like hold her in your hands. It's pretty interesting. Dynamic. I don't know. It's weird. It's just unusual, but I like it a lot. In general, yeah. You're right. Pretty much, art in general is just grabbing an idea and making it into something. So I'm gonna send this down, then I'm gonna clean these guys. Make the walls, glue it into the base. And once that is done, so yeah, this guy's definitely gonna need a little bit more of a new English term, still life painting. Still life, as in the paintings that are, baskets with fruit and that kind of stuff. Okay, so I think this could be good enough. I'll do another pass with this one. If translated as mistaken, Spanish is naturaleza muerta. Yes, it is. It is the word that we use for that sort of paintings of, yeah, like fruits, vegetables, I don't know, maybe a chicken, dead fish. Yes, that is naturaleza muerta. Dead nature, yeah. The straight up translation would be something like dead nature. I don't know exactly where it comes from or who came up with it, but yes, that's the term we use in Spanish for some reason. I mean, it kind of fits. It's usually stuff that is dead. Well, not fully dead. I mean, I guess the fruits could still be ripe and pretty, but yeah, it's very, well, still, whenever there's a lot of meats and stuff, those are definitely dead. Probably Latin in origin, yeah, most likely. Russian, same, nature and mort. And how do you pronounce that? Nat. The H is an N, right? Or is it an I? I think it's an I. Yat. No, I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know how to read Cyrillic because it's not the same. Like, letters are not the same in Cyrillic as in Latin languages, right? Yeah, oh, so it is NN. Nature mort, most likely. Okay. Mort. So the P is an R. Nature mort. And how did you come up with that term? Were you Googling it, or how did it end up showing? Means still life or nature mort? I mean, both of them. How did you come up? Because you said you just learned it today, right? So I was wondering, like, Where did you stumble into the concept? I don't hear that term every single day. It's more like usually in the context of art and that sort of stuff. So yeah, like how did we get to this? How did you end up in that rabbit hole, finding out that still painting is the same as Naturmort? Oh, you missed my message that was right before this comment. Oh, wait, what? You mean still life for Naturmort? Yes, that's all I got here. Just state most likely Naturmort. Still life for Naturmort? Hey, you missed my message. I'm seeing it right now. Am I not seeing it? Did Twitch skip one for some reason? Even portraits or still life painting is virtual. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't read the, or I think I didn't register the part of the still. I was like still life painting. I think I only registered it as if it was part of the statement, like still art is virtual or something like that. I don't know. Sometimes I scan very quickly through the comments because I'm either busy or there's like a bunch of them piling up and I get a little bit stressed out. But yeah, you are right. Sorry. So you translate everything before you send it? To me. And everything, some words are unknown to me, some are hard to write correctly. Yeah, makes sense. I think I struggle the same. Both writing and speaking English. Like sometimes I'll come into a concept that I simply don't know how to translate. I think it gets a lot whenever I'm talking about technical stuff. And when I was beginning, not beginning to stream, but in general, it was a little bit hard to communicate when I only knew about, I don't know, all of the tools that I use, for example, like the sandpaper or the pliers. I always forgot the right words. Dum, 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 dum. Bum, 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 bum. Now, you know what? I'm gonna quickly wash this one so that it can dry, hopefully. Small amount of time. Da, 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 da. There's a little bit of powder stuck inside of the glasses. What? Reading English or listening for me is quite easy. Actually, speaking or writing is not enough practice. Yeah, I think I haven't spoken a lot of English either, outside of these streams. So yeah, if it's like I understand it, I've heard it, I watch podcasts or I listen to podcasts in English without much issue. But yeah, then when it comes to... Oh, this is bad. What could I use? Maybe a little bit of alcohol will do. Like there's a little bit of powder that got stuck inside of the letters, but if I don't take it out, then the letters are not gonna be showing in the mold. So yeah, I'd rather see if we can clean it out real quick. There we go. Is there much difference between English and Spanish? I mean, obviously, I think there is. I mean, I feel like we have the US so close that it doesn't feel like it, but it's not really the same base, you know? Like, it's not the same as between Spanish and French, Spanish and Italian. I mean, I could speak with an Italian in Spanish, and after a couple of tries, I think we could understand each other, even if we both only spoke our own languages. But with English, yeah, it's not the same base. It's more of a Germanic base, right? Saxon base, I don't know. So it's not, doesn't feel like words. There are a couple of words that do sound similar, but yeah, most of them, or how sentences are structured and all that kind of stuff, it's not really fitting. Because I know a lot of people who, when they try to speak English, they try to translate the word in Spanish into English, just like by adding the words, the letters on in the end, or that sort of stuff. But yeah, usually it's not. There are many words that simply do not match the translations. Is it much different? I think I understand. Agent Smith, welcome. How are you doing? Hello. So we already tested the eye. It looks like it's working okay. There's a couple of little tweaks that I might need to do, but I think we could start implementing the design into the head itself. And right now I'm just sanding these things so we can make the molds for our Dragon Frame controllers. Also, I tried to patch up a little bit Evil and Neura's bodies. I think it kind of worked. And what else have I done? No, that's pretty much it for now. We've been chatting. I mean, whenever I'm sanding, it's pretty easy to look at the comments. And next time we raid someone, can we raid that clown cutie again? Yeah, sure. Yesterday, no one was online when I tried. Oh, you mean there's two clown cuties to you might be talking about? There could be Lululala, the one that we raided, yeah, like yesterday, I believe, and then there's Camilla. I'm not sure. I thought of Camilla first when you mentioned, but no, you're on YouTube, so you probably mean Lala Lulu. Yeah, sure. She's pretty cool, right? And I feel like she's got, I'm not sure if she's got a bigger audience on Twitch or something, but it feels like it really helps her streams whenever we re-rate her. And yeah, she's pretty cool. I like her design a lot. One quick in English would drive me crazy. Sometimes I always capitalized while I used capitalizing you. Oh, okay, yes. It's a weird one. The fact that I is always capitalized, or I find weird that, for example, the days of the week are always capitalized. To me, it's not like a proper name, so it shouldn't really be capitalized. But you never see the days of the week. Wait, I thought Camilla was an imp. She's an imp, but she's like a clown, isn't she? Like all her sets design and all that stuff is not really hell based. It's mostly like circus based. Yeah, I know Cutie Camilla doesn't do YouTube, only Twitch, but we've raided Camilla a couple of times on Twitch. But yeah, Camilla is an imp, but she's also a clown, isn't she? Like a jester kind of thing, I don't know. Yeah, she's mostly an imp, but I don't know, when John mentioned the clown, I instantly went to Camilla. No, yeah, she is a clown, because the alert you get whenever you see a stream Camilla is silly clown in your area or something like that. But yeah, she is a clown. Yeah, I saw her ghost model for Halloween. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Gives me vibes of an old animation, like those Fleischer cartoons, like the Minnie the Moocher ghost. No, it's St. John's Infirmary. I'm not sure if it's St. Yeah. Minnie the Moocher is the wireless, and St. John's Infirmary is the ghost. See my baby sitting on a long white table. But yeah, we can certainly keep on raiding Lala Lulu. Clown Ink, the difference after all, meh. Well, you heard that those female tubers in Vettel's heart. For a moment I thought I hear on Team Fortress 2 OST. I don't know anything about the Team Fortress OST, I've never heard it. But are we still listening to... No, because we were listening to Pokemon, right? Oh, so yeah. Okay, we already finished our Ace Attorney playlist. I think someone sent another one, right? Let me see. Stream music suggestions? No. I had this idea on what to play. I don't know what to play now. I mean, this is fine, but the thing is that because it's just single songs, there's always a risk that I'll get into trouble for something silly. So, what to play? Already saw that Rhythm Heaven isn't safe. You know what I think would be fun to play, but I feel like we're gonna get in trouble? The Unbeatable soundtrack. I'm not sure if it's gonna be... Should we give it a shot and see if it works or not? I've never even heard of it, or heard the full soundtrack. I just know about the trailer and it looks really cool and probably's got pretty nice music, but never heard it. So should we give it a try and see if it works? Yeah, yesterday the guy we rated on Twitch, his name was Shadow something, I believe. He was playing, well, I saw that he was playing Unbeatable a couple of streams back. So I've been thinking about that game. I never heard the music, so it would be a nice surprise. FNF, Undertale, Deltarune, okay. It's really hard to start watching VTubers with how they do their models. I mainly watch on Living TV Room and only the Neuro stuffs are watchable without risk. I don't know. I don't know. I think there's a couple of ones who aren't very risky. Henya isn't risky, I believe. Sometimes. When she's not wearing the bunny outfit, I think Henya is fine. Chibidoki. Song covers? No, song covers will get you in trouble. Well, we used to play Swarm FM here all the time. I loved playing Swarm FM and we got into trouble. And sometimes it's the cover that gets us in trouble. Like we've played a couple of playlists of... What was it? I don't know. I think it was a Dark Souls playlist or something like that. And we got blasted not for the Dark Souls music, but because one of the songs in the Dark Souls playlist was a cover, and that cover had copyright. Which kind of sucks, like, yeah, it doesn't add up to me, but it's just, oh, and Homestuck too. I also tried to play Homestuck, and the playlists had one or two little song covers in the middle, and those covers got us demonetized, which is extremely annoying. And I mean, I know Lo-Fi Hip Hop Girl is pretty chill and useful for streaming, but I would like something with a little bit more energy, you know? But you know, you got me on the mood for some good old Deltarune. You could do Deltarune, then Undertale. And move on from there. Yeah, because sometimes it's not the like the original music, the one that has the copyright, but it could be the re-recording or the cover, the one that has the copyright restriction. Kenya can be sus? Well, yeah, I mean, she's usually baited into being sus, isn't she? Sometimes like saying a Spanish cuss words. Oh yes, she says a lot of profanity in Spanish, which I find hilarious. and her like the way she structures sentences in Spanish is just terrible. Okay, let me think who else is not that sus. Ellie Minibot. She's rarely sus. Wait, this music I heard is used on Neuro's main YouTube shorts. Yeah, it's Deltarune music. It's used all the time on there. They even used it on the Cutie Mini. No, Mini can be sus sometimes. Isn't she? I mean, not fully sus, like full on cottontail, but she will talk of other stuff. Won't she? I'm not sure. I think I'm lost now. Da-da-dum. But yeah, they even used one. The meme at the end of the Neurocar video came from Deltarune too. Driving in my car right after a beer. Sometimes. I mean, yeah, probably rarely. But I feel like Minnie will say stuff that Ellie would just pass by and rarely speak about. But yeah, Ellie is very, very say-so. Who else? Well, Hololive in general tends to be very tame, but they do have larger assets. Roman, hello! Hi, how you doing, Roman? We're just talking about random VTubers here. Oh yeah, because John was asking to raid Lala Lulu again today, or well, next time. I'm not sure if she's streaming today. Oh, is it the Dragon Frame controller? Yes, this is the bigger one. We've got the tiny one, pocket version, and the bigger version. I want to have this molds finished today so we can finally have our first batch of props. Wait a second. That song is from the very first chapter and it's the theme of the Roaring Night. I really love how Deltarune and Undertale use so much the leitmotifs. I'm not sure, but Black Mesa OST, Loop Hero OST, Black Mesa is a game? Is it like Half-Life OST? Probably the NCI, but can't find a way to verify. Yeah, I mean, I think the hard way is just trying and seeing. I think right now it's a good moment to find out, because the monetization of my videos, like of the AdSense and the videos themselves, is about like 80, no, that's not like a good one. Let's say around 40 US cents for the whole 11-hour stream. Hello, Homer. So I think right now we're in a good point where we can sort of risk it and risk getting demonetized by listening to stuff and finding out what our safe playlists are. And yeah, hopefully later in the future when we have it's a fan-made remake of Half-Life endorsed. Oh, interesting! I didn't know that. Let me see. Just finished the remote computer support on a broken Windows. Oh, that sounds like it's actually. That sounds like a terrible experience. Remote computer support, yeah, that sounds like one of those things that's very annoying because either the computer is not buffering correctly or the signal's not great, or I'm not sure if you are working with someone, but having the usual non-IT guy saying, it's not working, did you try resetting? I did reset it. It can get very tiring. Just from hearing it, I get like goosebumps. Remember Uriel, the VTuber we raided one time and you watched her children play gameplay? Well, she had a bad fanfic a couple weeks ago and I participated. Really? No, I don't remember Uriel, actually. Maybe if I saw it. Hey, how's it going, Jolver? Welcome. Like moving one of your computers to make the guy on one phone that you... Yes, it's terrible. Oh, moving one of your puppets. Yeah. The feels just like that. As if I tried to animate a puppet into fixing an issue with a computer. What a way to put it. Roman, she had all her chat loved by fanfic because it was so chaotic. Let me look. Oh, Uriel, she's from Face Connect? No, that's Suruka, right? Let me Google her. Ah, I broke my glove. Man. Look, I just ripped one finger out. Weird how lately we've been seeing stuff like Neuro talking about wanting an IRL body. Well, if someone wanted to commission an IRL body made out of silicone, I wonder if I could be able to help. Let me see. What was I gonna look? Oh yeah, Uruka. No, not Uruka. The other one. Where is she? No. Just need to see her model, and maybe then I will remember who she is. Uriel. Can't find it. Does she have a last name or something? Yeah, I definitely can't find Uriel. Really? I don't know what's that. Oh yeah, the making of the body. I think I could do something. I mean, it would be a big experience, but it's pretty much the same as making a little body. It would just be making like a full-on face out of silicone. But I think it's possible. Now, the hard part, that's where I need someone like Ellie to come along, because I don't know jack shit about electronics. But I mean, the silicone part, the art part, I think I could definitely take care of that. The guy with the body is on their Discord, by the way. Which guy with the body? Wait, what? What are we talking about? The future is approaching. Well, bring Loop Hero OST playlist in Discord. Alright, thank you. And Uriel Judge. Alright, let me Google that. It also reminds me of seeing short about people making robots for human pregnancies. What? Suggestion and whip about the mounting system. Wait, a lot of stuff going on in the Discord. Whip. Oh, okay. Mounting base. Interesting. We'll take a look at that in a minute. We got this one. Oh, I didn't get to comment there. And stream music suggestions. Oh, it's loading. Hello there. Bring some music suggestions. Yeah. Loop Hero. Loop Hero sounds fun. Yeah, we can listen to Loop Hero. Let me go get another glove. The suggestions on the whip about the mountain system, yeah, I vaguely see it, but maybe I'll take a closer look a little bit later. Sorry, the guy does Neuro's IRL body is on Vettel's Discord. Oh, really? So someone's already working on Vettel's IRL body, on Neuro's IRL body. I wonder how is he planning to do it? Or will be a catalyst of the decline of population. How do I find that? Let me see if I can find that in the... That should probably be in the projects section, right? IRL body? No, I don't find it. Vettel's IRL body. Just sprouting random views and I fall asleep. So there's someone already on the works on that. That's interesting, but I don't know who it is or how he's planning to make it. Yes, the Neuro-Bot project. The project I was working on, Neuro-Bot was in war with that project. Oh, okay, interesting. See, Neuro-Bot. 3D model project? Oh, yeah, I think I've seen it a couple of times, but I don't know what it's up to currently. Maybe I could reach out. I don't think Chloe would be... I hope they are still working on all of the mechanics, so I don't need to get too stressed out about working on that stuff, but that would be interesting. I would be up to helping them. Who's Fomin? Wait, what? Hello, I'm back. Hello, Fominski. How's it going? Welcome back. Silicon Turtle would be a banger. Now, we're definitely gonna be getting a Silicon Turtle. Just sprouting random bullshit. It's not really playing a Silicon. I'm back. We lost that war, by the way. Ah, too bad. How did you lose that war? Like, how did that war take effect even? I don't know if I will help you, but yeah, it's a little mod to the mounting design. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Well, I mean, I could take a look at it. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish sending this. I just want to make sure I can give it a wash, and after the wash, maybe I can check your ideas. You know, if Neuro and Evil do get IRL bodies, some company might buy them and make clones of them, and probably sell them. If it will be the first to successfully put an AI into a robot, that will be fascinating. The whole industry will be one guy. That would be very funny. One turtle. Feels like it's enough. Just trust the Giga Battle to do the correct thing. That is fun. Can't imagine Vale setting out evil, or no, more like he'll start his own private company, maybe like Gabe Newell from AI industry, maybe? But I don't know if he would do like accessible AI models. That doesn't sound like his cup of tea. He already his own company, Battle AI. That's true. Only that some people might use these robots for bad things and do weird things. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, that's why you don't sell them, I guess. Okay, so let's watch this ones and see if it works. I would be one of the people who use them for weird things, teaching them to speak backwards, for example. You would try to turn them into full hour demons. Well, actually, setting some cut-down versions of AI frameworks that Neuro uses could be in cards, in a card. Let me watch this real quick. I'm gonna go use some water here. Turururum. Turururum. Turum, turururum. Okay, still need to clean a little bit more, but I think that's a problem that we can solve with alcohol. Wait, what? What the hell did I write? I will be doing weird things to him, like making him cook for me in a maid outfit like Mariana. Hey, I think no one here knows about the maid outfit except for you, Roman. That's from our last season. I was trying to find that image and I don't know where it went. I like to see that pic. Yeah, you can try and find it. You can scroll through all of our streams, give me thousands of hours of watch time, and maybe you'll find it. Now I'll try to find it, but I haven't seen it. I don't know where I saved it. I actually wanted to put it as an emote. Just for the lulz, but yeah, I haven't found it yet. I'll let you know if I ever find it. Don't want to do that. Yes, I know you don't. Don't worry, I'll find it eventually. An emote in YouTube or Twitch? Well, why not both? I mean, it's a still image, so it could roll in both. And I still have plenty spaces for emotes, I think. Especially on Twitch. On Twitch, I've got like 1 million spaces, and I have like 3 emotes, and one of them is the default one. I'm so terrible. I'm the worst streamer ever. Apply alcohol responsibly, kids. Yes, always take care. Well, I'll go eat. See you later, alright? Buen provecho, Roman. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, seems clean. Be right back. Alright, see you in a bit. Wow, John Smith. So now I'll try to put this into the board and do. Yeah. I'm just gonna add a little bit of glue to keep them in place, and then we can start making the molds themselves finally. John Smith leaving because he's going to look for the maid outfit and all the other videos. Little do they know, I know exactly in which video you can find it. I'm not sure if you were around on the maid outfit episode, Jolliver. I think you still were not part of... No, you might have been, because you did join into a last couple of animation streams. So yeah, maybe you were there back when we did that. Not gonna lie, I saw a lot of things before I started to send messages. So you did see the maid outfit then? Making sure it's as clean as possible. I don't want any little dust particles in my mold. I'm with you from the start. Okay. Oh, in Team of emotes, there's one specific emote I got for some hype train and I absolutely love it. Here it is. Oh yeah, I've seen you use it a couple of times. What is it? It's like a general condition I haven't seen in a creator. Hype whom? It's really cool. Interesting. It's like a derpy wizard. Okay, so I'm gonna get some clay to make walls for this guy. And no, oh no. God. It's fine. So you've never seen it, but I got a little like pasta machine outside of the range of the camera, and I usually use that pasta machine to make thin slices of clay, and that way I can sort of be a little more efficient with how much material I end up using. So right now what I'm doing is just flattening a bunch of pieces of clay so I can use them for the walls of our mold right now. go. I think this could be enough for all the walls. I don't know. It's a pretty short mold, so hopefully. Turtle from Temu. Wow, it's really a turtle from Temu. Oh, it's from Twitch itself. Oh, that's really cool. I'm so there's a cool tutorial that I tinker with the geometry of some solid objects basically to make an object to solve. Ooh, interesting. My list of future things to study. I love the Temu turtle there.
When the light is running low and the shadows start to grow,
the places that you know seem like fantasy.
There's a light
Light inside your soul
that's still shining in the cold with the truth,
the promise in our heart.
Don't forget, I'm
with you in the dark. So you cannot see right now. Sky. Just cutting pieces of the clay so we can have straight little walls. Now, how tall must the walls be? I don't know. Let's check it out. I think this is more than enough. Yeah. Da-da-dum. I think I had a ruler here. I don't know where it went. Yeah. Hype train emotes are really inconsistent. There was this I should stay seasons. I feel like I don't even understand emotes really well, so I don't even know how those hype train emotes work. Damn, watching this made me carve for chocolate bar. I usually try to keep the container of the mold small as possible because I don't want to spend too much extra material. Just a little bit of this being too big will lead into the mold using a lot more silicone. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Okay, I think this will do. But we're still going to be missing the walls for the other mold. I can never take Tenma's interpretation of this character out of my head whenever I hear this song. I feel like she makes the perfect queen voice. Doo-doo-doo-dum. Well, then many people subscribing or gifting subs at the same time starts a hype train. More subs and bits, more rewarding emotes. Okay, so the users that are part of the hype train get emotes for being part of the hype train, but it's like a random emote. Neuro-Sama, yeah. Oh, they use this song on the Neuro-Sama, yes. like someone manages to rise up hype train over 111, they get... Oh, that's where the neuro emote is. It's super cool. But yeah, it feels like a big ask, honestly. Now we need more walls for the smaller one. We got this one already. The Neuro-Sama mode, like it. But even if people will participate in flow, if I haven't, they'll get some more or less cool emotes. And those are the ones that you say are random. I think I have hype train emote. Only I could see my own window. I don't remember having a hype train emote, or is it this one? But even if people the Neuro-Sama mode, down into the axolotl now. Oh. An axolotl? Oh, it is. And I think I got that one because the first day we actually got monetized, we got a Twitch partner or Twitch affiliate, I believe. We had a little hype train, a level 3 hype train or something like that. Very small one. And I think that's when we got the emote. This should be enough for this one. No hyper too small, there's cozy and closed communities. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I should try and work a little on improving our Twitch side of stuff. I feel like Twitch grows very slowly. But I mean, in the end, our final product, so to call it, it's usually on YouTube, not on Twitch. So, I don't know. I don't know what could I do to improve. Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like it's hard to get found as a small creator on Twitch. But I'm not sure if we can do anything about it, or more like just keep making stuff and hope for the best, because there's not really a point in trying to play an algorithm that's not designed for what you do. Unless you're rated by the swarm, then there's no limit to hype train. More like take it slow. Audience expectations are high, and the swarm would bug you every minute. That is true. But yeah, I'm not looking for having only the swarm here. I would like to expand. I would like to have our own Ariana's Workshop community. People who like to do this sort of stuff, not necessarily all Neuro and Evil fans. I mean, I'm a very big Neuro and Evil fan, but at the same time, I feel like we could be our own thing. But yeah, it might take some time. Having something on your own, man. Good point. Biddle likes your stuff too. Really something that can make your channel fly. Yeah. I mean, I'm up for that, and I think that was since the beginning a good idea to start with. But yeah, I mean, I just wouldn't want to be the guy who makes stop motion Neuros. I want to be the guy who makes stop motion on the internet in general. I mean, I know there's a couple of guys who make stop motion on the internet. I'm not the only one, but you know, that sort of approach. Just do it your way. Having something on your own makes more independent. I have no idea how to promote yourself on Twitch. It's kind of like a grind. Yeah, but I mean, the good thing is that it's not like a big priority. It's not like... I feel like it was more of a struggle for getting YouTube partner. But now that we are on YouTube partner program, I feel like everything's a little bit more relaxed because we already have at least like the big goal of reaching it. And now it's just a matter of seeing if it performs well. And we're on a steady growth of subscribers on YouTube. But yeah, definitely Twitch is a little bit stuck, even though we do stream here. But I think it's just because we don't... Yeah, whatever brings people to our channel is usually the animation. And I don't have the animations hanging around on Twitch because it's not really how it works. So yeah, but I think people will arrive eventually. And also it's cool right now that we're small. I can read every single comment and have fun. I feel like the conversation is less one-sided for now, which, yeah, it's pretty neat. Let's do it your way, yeah. Promote yourself on Twitch, right? But for art, I don't know, like attraction people from YouTube videos. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like to make... I don't know. No, I don't even know how I could be able to attract people here, honestly. Because I feel like an easy way to... But that's more for the Photoshop artists and people who make, yeah, like 2D art. I think if you make something mildly spicy but not breaking TOS, it's usually more helpful for the algorithm because, yeah, sex sells, I guess. But other than that, I really don't know how do people position themselves on Twitch. But it's fine. Be a big shot. Be a big shot. Okay, so we got these. There we go. Just when Twitch showed wouldn't consist entirely of my messages, would be so happy. It's uncomfortable to be the only one. Well, you've got YouTube. But yeah. Someone else has been popping on Twitch a couple of times. Who was it? Super Hombre Wow or something like that. Plasticine, a song with unintelligible words, such neverhood vibe. Da-da-da. So yeah, now that this is done, we can actually cast it. So what color of silicone do we use for the first layer of casting? So I think I'm gonna make just 10 grams of silicone. It's all the same song and you still enjoy it anyways. What colors will we have? Pretty much all of them. Got green, red, yellow, blue. We could try and mix them and make like purple, orange, brown, black, white. It's a natural color. I got the darker green. I don't know if I have the lighter colored blue. Purple, yellow. I have a lot of yellow. But yeah, I mean, I think I've got pretty much enough to mix any color. Unless you're asking for holographic something, which is too much. I think there wasn't much yellow molds around the workshop. Ah, you're right. Let's use some yellow. There we go. Okay, got it. So first I'm going to make a small layer. So I'm going to prepare just like 10 grams of silicone and I'm trying to apply a thin coat all over the model. That way we can, use that as our, I mean, make sure we don't have any bubbles or weird stuff. So it's gonna be the first layer. And then we can start adding extra layers more clumsily. Yeah, okay, so here I got the yellow. You know, one thing I would like to buy as soon as we start having a bit of a budget with ads and donations and that sort of stuff is the right pigments, because these pigments are all right, but they're not the best. And there's like a couple of pigments out there that are very, very good, very, very intense, and they work really well. Well, there's like two different types, one for silicone, one for resin, but the thing I like a lot about pigments is that they last a long time, because you only use like a little teeny tiny drop every time you make something. So I think it would be a good investment, and that way we would have more versatility with our colors. So hopefully we'll get to that in the future. I don't even remember how much it cost, but I think they were kind of pricey. Although, I mean, you end up getting like 10 different colors, but yeah, it was what, about $50-ish maybe. So yeah, maybe someday, but right now we can work with these. These work pretty fine. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. First we should stir the silicone, because this guy's been standing for a while, so maybe it's separating, or I don't know. The one drop is capable to paint the wood. Yes, I mean the ones that the pigments of they're actually called So Strong pigments. That's the name of the product, and it's just ridiculous. I remember when I was an intern back in the studio where I made the movie, I had to clean the pigment tray, and it was absolute hell. Like, I would end with my hands covered in the, because it was a mixture of all the colors, it ended up being like this very horrible, unpleasant green, dark green. and I would arrange all of them, and after a couple of weeks the pigments would be a mess again. First lights on in the oh yeah, first keeping lights on, definitely. Then pigments. I don't know, there's like a big list of stuff that would help us improve. But yeah, bit by bit. It's just a matter of figuring stuff out. Da da dum ba da. It's like nuclear waste. Yes, it was terrible. It was horrible. And they were tiny. Like the pigments was like a container of this size. And there were like a bunch. I mean, it was smaller than these ones. Those are fairly bigger. And it was like a tiny little container like this one. But it was all like, you would know this one was the red pigment just because it would have red all over it. Okay, so now where's my scale? I always lose that scale. I need to put some, I don't know, something on it so I stop losing it as much. Or maybe assign it its proper place. Where is it? Oh, behind the computer, as always. So maybe I can open up a little bit so you can see, and I'll close back in when we get into the casting. So yeah, I think 10 will be enough. With 4 little drops catalyzer, it's gonna be plenty. And that will give us enough time to cast it, and hopefully I can even return from lunch and make the second layer. So, 10 grams of this. In terms of colors, there is one rich color, but absolutely absurdly known because of the medicine, the solution of Brilliant Green. I don't know that one. Wide area. I usually stay zoom in too much, right? Oh, by the way, could you guys help me out with something? I've been trying to see if we make another stream with Faye next week, but I'm short on ideas on what games to play. So, do you guys know of any good multiplayer games that we could play? 6, 7... Oh, good games to play? No. doesn't need to be good, it just needs to be entertaining. It could be like a frustrating game, it could be like a Sharknado kind of game that's so bad it's good. I don't know, something like that. Buckshot Roulette, I mean, hey, Buckshot Roulette is a good idea because that's more of a chatty game. We can talk a little bit more with Faye. We can get to know her a little bit more. I like that idea. I like that idea. Let me ask her because she's usually on a short list of games she can play because she uses the whatever NVIDIA system, games on the go or games GeForce Now, something like that. So she usually has a very short list of games, or well, like a smaller things available to her because she needs the extra processing power on her computer to actually stream. Second, keep talking and nobody explodes. Oh, keep talking and nobody explodes is also a good idea. But keep talking and nobody explodes is VR? I'm not sure if I have the hardware for that. Keep talking and nobody explodes is also a good idea. How much time you're willing to put in the game, what you're looking for. Something casual. I mean, we could look for... I mean, I would go down for doing another like full-on Let's Play. One of the... Faye had the idea of playing Little Nightmares 2, but it kind of goes a little bit out of budget right now that it's a very new game for us, unfortunately. Little streamers. But yeah. That was one idea, but I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to do that yet. But I would like to, in the future, do that. But maybe we can do something more casual, smaller, less episodic. And yeah, eventually go back to playing something like Unravel, that sort of stuff. No, you don't need VR. Why do I have this feeling that... Well, I think Buckshot Roulette is the same, right? You don't need VR, but you can play it on VR. I think it's just because they are popular on their VR versions. Like, you see the videos of people wearing their headsets and that sort of stuff. Maybe that's why I think they're only VR. Okay, wait. Well, now you can see that. Okay, also. There is Terraria. I don't know what Magica 1/2 is, but it sounds interesting. Okay, so 4 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's see how it goes. It's gonna be a nice mustard color. Actually, it is $4. Yeah, Buckshot's a good idea. I like the idea of Buckshot. And I've never played it, so it sounds cool. Also, I have the leverage this time because Faye picked the last game, so I can pick the next one. Back when I was moving workshops, I wanted to invite Faye to play Guilty Gear Strive because I wanted to test out Lucy on stream, but then everything came up and I ended up not being able to do all of that. So yeah, I wasn't able to ever do that, but I've never even tried Lucy on Guilty Gear. I would love to do that. But I don't want to... I do already have Guilty Gear installed, but I feel like that could be too much of an ask for Faye. I'm not sure how expensive it is. And with all the DLCs, it costs a fortune. But the game itself, I don't even know. Okay, I think this is enough mixing. What time is it? 3:32. Let's say we started mixing at 3:30. So yeah, first we just need a thin layer all over the surface of our piece so that we can catch as much detail as possible. It's important to do this as soon as you can because the silicone is only going to get thicker from now. So you want to try and catch as much detail as possible while it's still as liquid as it can be. The most important part to me right now is the buttons and all those little details. I want every single nook covered well with silicone. And then the next big step is the edges, because you want also the edge to keep clean. You don't want any weird bubbles on your edges. It's pretty easy to register. There's no big detail to catch here, but you don't want any big bubbles surrounding your model that will cause your castings to have like weird little warts everywhere. What's up? Hey, hello, what's up? Hadn't seen you. No, I think I did see you a couple of times. Was it yesterday or the day before that? But yeah, I mean, it feels like you haven't been around for a while for some reason. Hello, what's up? Good to see you. So I'm currently making our dragon frame molds for little goodies. Little mini side quest. So yeah, right now the only thing I care about is having the piece itself well covered in silicone. Doesn't matter if it's a very thin layer, that's the most important part, to have it covered. It doesn't really matter if it's just a very thin membrane of silicone. The important part is everything's well covered, and that's gonna help us so that the other layers don't need to yeah, you don't need to stress too much on how the other layers do. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, I missed the spot. Okay, so that seems to be enough. Only a very first layer, but from here on we can be a little bit less consistent with the next layer. So I haven't read chat in a while. I was a little bit focused here. Anyway, no, Trine is a good series. At least the first two games. Trine, never heard of that one. Jump scare your friend is a cool concept. Is that a calculator you're making? It's not a calculator, it's the Dragon Frame controller. It's the controller we use for stop motion animation. It comes with the license of the software. So I just made like an alternate version with a little Mariana's Workshop logo on it. And yeah, I'm casting a mold for this one. So whenever we have some resin to spare, we can make one of these and have them ready to, I don't know, maybe sell, maybe gift away. I'll see what we can do with them, but it's better than just having random blobs of what's the name, of rubber or plastic or whatever. So yeah. Hi all. Hi. Come and go. I've been working away a few weeks. Had to catch streams. Yeah, don't worry. My notes. You feel like fighting worms is an old classic. Worms is fighting? Worms is more of a strategy game, but Worms is a good idea. Phasmophobia, that could be interesting. We were talking about maybe playing Repo. Repo sounds fun. Butter bar inside of chocolate bars framing lunch break. I'm still gonna wait a little bit before the lunch break. Yeah, I'll show you the real one. I'll get it so you can see it. Repo is good. Yeah, Repo's a good idea, and I've never played it, and I have never played that many horror games, so I think it would be good content. So yeah, this is the original one. You can see my avatar holding this all the time. And yeah, it's pretty much an animator's best friend. This is almost a part of you because you end up using this while animating. When you're animating, you're usually not close to the computer. You're close to the puppets, to the set, to whatever you need to animate. So with this, you have all the buttons you need handy enough so that you can keep on working without going all the way back to the computer and, I don't know, exporting a file or that sort of stuff. From here you can move back, move forward, play the animation, shoot a new frame, compare the frames with the previous frames, toggle them around. What's this one? This one's the short play, so instead of playing the whole thing, you can just play a little bit of the animation, remove pieces of the animation. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, very simple device. But yeah, you end up developing a bit of a Stockholm syndrome with this little buddy. And yeah, that's why I thought it would be fitting to have as our first little giveaway kind of thing. Yeah, our little Dragon Frame controllers. And I've been struggling for weeks trying to print them because they would print flipped. These ones are inverted. If you see it over here, it doesn't say, like, everything, all the buttons are flipped sideways. And yeah, I've had a lot of issues printing these. I don't know something like that existed. Yes, it does. It's pretty much a numpad. It's a glorified numpad. But the Dragon Frame one is pretty iconic. And it's pretty much, I don't know, I feel like my hands already knows perfectly the shape of this thing. I've used it so much. I mean, I've made films with these things. So yeah, I've worked with this for years. But yeah. So we have that, we have this. So I think I still need to wait before my lunch break because I'm waiting for a message. But in the meantime, I'm not sure what to do because it's a very awkward amount of time in the middle. So this one's done. I want to leave it rest before we add the next layer. What else are we missing? I could start bringing in. We could probably do that today. Well, let's check the bodies too. This is fine. Okay, so it seems like the catalyzer dab worked really well. Seems like this is much better than before, so maybe we can sand these guys down. Not sure if we'll finish it right now, but we can start working on it. And yeah, maybe we'll finally have these girls ready for costume design, and I can finally send it to Isa this weekend. No, numpad. Oh, what else you have in plans for today? So yeah, my plans for today were these things, making, sanding the edge of this bodies, and I wanted to make a quick test of. Wait, let me show you. I wanted to make a pair of hands, not really designed for animation. I wouldn't even add pigment to them, but I wanted to make two hands in order to test how well it behaves for. Wait, I'm looking. Oh, I'm missing a mold. No. No. Where's my mold? Where's my mold? Oh, there it is. So yeah, I wanted to make, these are my hand molds. You might notice that all my evil molds have evil color coding. So all of the molds are either red or black, or sometimes one side is red and the other side is black. But yeah, I wanted to cast two little arms. These are the molds for the hands, with different materials, with the standard silicone that I constantly use and with a new silicone that I just bought. And I want to see how they behave, how they compare. And allegedly the other one costs 4 times as much as this one. Yeah, it's crazy expensive. Well, it's not really that expensive. It's even less. It's still less expensive than the fancier smooth-on ones, but it does cost 4 times as much one compared to the other. So I really want to see if it's 4 times better quality. Better be, because if it's not, then I'm gonna stick to the regular one. It's much cheaper. But yeah, that was my other plan for today, but we can do that later on. And Mariano's, maybe we can send them down today. Also, Mariano literally sends them down. Wait, what? Oh no, I meant sand them down. To use sandpaper to remove the edge. Yeah, that's my plan here. Most probably it'll be 2 times more durable in terms of time, hopefully. But yeah, I want to see it. So there's a couple of different factors that I'm trying to test with the new silicone. One is time, but time doesn't concern me as much because hands tend to break relatively fast. But the feature that I think would be a very, very big difference is flexibility. If the wire or the silicone's resistant to tearing or to like the flexibility is much more, that would mean the material would be much sturdier, because we struggle a lot with the hands that sometimes they would break from the tip of the finger or the wires inside and all that stuff. And if the silicone is stronger, maybe we could skip that hassle and have them last a little bit longer, and that could be very useful on animation. I mean, they're not gonna be eternal. Hands tend to break. It's just what they do because there's a lot of movement implied when you're using your hands. But yeah, hopefully, if the other one works better, it could last for a little bit longer, and that could make a very big difference. I mean, we used like 2 pairs of hands. No, we used 3 pairs of hands on Evil for the animation. So if we can reduce that to 1 or maybe 2 for animation, that would be great. There's rarely in linear correlation with quality. I mean, maybe, but this is the same brand. I would assume that if I was buying like the regular silicone of this brand and the regular and the elite silicone of another brand who's very flashy and some stuff like that, but this is the same brand, so it's like we are selling you these 2 products and this one's pricier than the other one. So hopefully there will be at least a noticeable difference. So that's what I'm up to today. Probably that one's not gonna be ready because for what I know, the standard silicone that I use is pretty fast, and the other silicone is very slow. It could take days to harden. So that's another little factor that has me not knowing if I should or not move into that one. But I want to test it. I've never used it before, and I think it could be useful. And I've had that bucket of silicone on the side for about a year now, so I'd rather start using it than keeping it and having it just go bad. Silicone doesn't go bad as easily as resin, but I'm not willing to take the risk. It was already very pricey. Where's my sandpaper? I just saw it. Just grabbed it. There's a couple of bits over here, but I had the piece of sandpaper that I was going to use. I already had grabbed it. Where did it go? Why did I lose everything? I'm gonna start throwing out random trash because this is not acceptable. Six hands of evil. 3, they break that quickly? That quickly, they lasted a lot. Well, the first pair lasted a very, very long time. The second pair, I'm gonna take the L there because it was actually like poorly made. So it only lasted one single shot. The second pair of hands I made are the ones that you see on the crazy fucking robot body bit of the animation. And in that one, I started with brand new, fresh hands, and around frame 20, they broke. But I had to keep on going because I didn't have any spare hands. I would have to cancel out the stream. And also, if I did that, well, we also were on a tight schedule because we were going to close the workshop. I was going to move from one workshop to the other, so I had no way to do it, but right then and there. So I ended up kind of cheesing it and being very subtle with it. But oh, here it is. I don't know why I was searching for you all the way up there. Ba-da-dum. No, it's not this one, is it? No, because it's the one I used to sand the controllers before. Where is it? Whatever. But yeah, so the second pair of hands lasted exactly one shot, which was the crazy fucking robot body bit. And in fact, in the end, when she starts screaming, fuck this stream, fuck everything, I was you can see that the movements of the hands were very, very clumsy on the animation. And it's because the fingers were absolutely torn into pieces. And then we used the final, I reworked on those, made new hands, much better, and those were the ones that we used until the end of the animation, and that's when the hip broke. So yeah, I mean, stuff breaks all the time in this line of work, so you need to be prepared for everything. But even when you feel like you're prepared for everything, something will go wrong. Okay, so let's clean up this body. Imitations fuel ingenuity, I guess. Oh, that was much faster than I expected. Okay, this seems good. I feel like only a couple of scratches are necessary. This seems so much harder than animating things digitally. Much respect. Thank you very much. I mean, all crafts have their own difficulties and their own perks, but yeah, this one definitely has a lot of different, I wouldn't say it's more difficult, but it has a lot of weak spots in the chain of making stuff. So you need to be careful, learn about them, and try to work your way around those. But yeah, it's a lot of work, definitely. No. I need to keep my eyes open because I don't want to completely remove the layer and end up back where we started. Sending off camera looks like this emote. You just see her shaking. Okay. Now let's check the other one. Where's the other neuro? Where did she go? Jeez. Neuro goes to fish. It seems today was fishing stream or something. Okay. Interesting. There are so much games I would like to see Nora play. Only I was versed in programming and had time. Yeah, I mean, it must be a lot of work to have her be able to play a game, right? Imagine Nero and Evil and Worms from again. That's a great idea. That's an amazing idea. Yeah, I would imagine them like perfectly calculating the grenade bounces or the terrain destruction. Yeah, Worms Armageddon sounds like a great idea for Evil and Nero to play, especially if it's a versus between both of them. Or have them versus humans, that will also be fun. I mean, I guess if we're getting a subathon, on her birthday. They'll probably be playing a lot of games once the subathon starts. Dun, 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 dun. Dun. Okay, so I think this is done. So maybe just a little extra wash after a little bit, and I can finally send this to Costumes Apartment. Yay! We are one step closer to Evil and Neuro. Dun dun dun. Hey Mariana, how's things going? Hello, robot. So, well, we just made the mold for our Dragon Frame controllers. I just finished sanding Evil and Neuro's bodies, so they'll probably be ready to send into Customs Apartment very soon. And what else were we doing? We're gonna make a cat. Oh, and we made a prototype of the eye, which looks really good, feels really nice, and it seems like it's working properly. And I don't know where I left it. Is it this one? Yes, it's this one. Yeah, here's the eye. Let me use some tweezers here. Oh god. So yeah, here's the eye. I'll zoom in so you can see properly. So this is the eye, and the mechanism seems to be working really well. It's got a lot of range of motion, one side to the other and up and down. It's really, really good. Might need a little bit extra space inside of the skull, but I think we can take care of that. And yeah, it looks great and feels great. So there's still a couple of tweaks that aren't required here in order to perfect it, but I think I can make those probably off stream because they're pretty minor. I don't think they'll take too long to do, and I'm planning to do that, and hopefully from there we will be able to actually have a finished head finally with the new and improved mechanism, which is really a big breakthrough. I don't know, sometimes I feel like this seems like it's just me rambling about a random piece of plastic, but to me this means so much work that I'm getting rid of, like so much hard labor that just is being reduced to nothing, to a very little effort. So yeah, it means a lot. I feel like it could be very important in the future and also help us for future characters, because this is pretty universal. It works for Neuro, for Evil, and probably for any other character with eyes that we end up wanting to make in the future. Wait. Is it some parts of resin from sanding got into silicone on controllers? Yes, a little bit, but I think it's fine. Yeah, there's like a little dot of silicone there, right? Like black silicone there. I think it's better to leave it there than trying to remove it. If we try to remove it, we're just gonna ruin or damage the register below, and silicone sticks to itself very, very well. So if I cast the rest of the silicone around it, it's just gonna encapsulate and it's gonna bond into a single piece of silicone. So don't worry about that. I think it's better to keep it there rather than trying to remove it. It will be more destructive for the mold. But yes, it happened. Sorry about that. Really quite fun to see the twins play more games, but right now they're pretty bad even in really simple games, so they're probably a few upgrades away from playing anything. And the thing is, I think the tricky part is that probably they need to have some sort of tweak designed specifically for every single game. and that sounds very taxing, right? Yeah, you trust me on that one, John Lennon. It's gonna be it's the best course of action, because if I try to remove it, it's gonna be a mess. That too, yeah. But I don't know a lot about programming, so I'm not sure how does it work. But yeah. So I think now would be a good moment to move into my lunch break. I'm sorry, Dr. Robot, you barely made it here. But yes, I think I'm pretty hungry. It would be a good moment. So we can leave it. Upon our return, we can finish casting controllers here. Ah, no shit. God damn it. Oh, yay. I thought I dropped, well, I did drop the box with the resin inside of it, but apparently the resin is so thick that it didn't spill. Da-da-da. Neuropilot API, I believe, which is made for people to make third-party mods for games. Oh, that's very interesting. Oh, I didn't know that. So yeah, we'll do these when we return. Those are fine, and we can make the tests of the hands also. I'm really curious to see how that goes. Also because the hands don't really use that much material. I think they use about 10 grams of silicone at most. I think 10 is overkill. Maybe 5 even. I'll go to watch some of the stream I missed, sure. So, okay, let me set up everything for the... There's a banner, yes. And... I think I'm gonna have to change the music, because if this runs out while I'm off, and it goes crazy and it starts playing copyrighted music, it's gonna be annoying. So let me see if I can find something else to listen to. Well, you guys, I don't know, I wanted to listen to Undertale and the other ones you suggested. So what have we put before? The Eternal Boss themes? No. Don't know. I think I'll go with my go-to Splatoon generic music. Splatoon Alterna. Yeah, that's a pretty chill one. It always works. And it's never gotten us copyrighted. Oh, whoa, my mic was right about to fall down. And it was at the very edge. Alright, so yeah, I'll see you in a bit then. Thanks for stopping by, and yeah, let's see what we do after the break. So, lunchtime, chocolate bars with butter bars. Yes. Yum yum. Alright, see ya. Oh, I didn't put the lunch break banner today? No, I did. Yeah, there it is. Sorry, my screen was messing up. Hello, I'm back. Hi. Welcome, welcome. What did I miss? Lunchtime. Feel panicked. Why don't I see Muddy Dressy's messages here? Hello Nathan, good to see you. How are you doing? I don't know why I don't see Dressy's comments in my on-screen chat. Leave it about hello, hello. Let me take off the dancing Retsukos. Although they vibe really well with the Bayonetta music. Another word, I love you. So let's see, how is this guy doing? It's perfect. So it's already starting to harden, but it's mildly still flexible and sticky and tacky, which is a perfect point for us to throw in the next layers of silicone. So cool, let's get straight into that then. So how's everyone doing? Hello. I don't know why Dressy's comments specifically. I'm a goober. Yeah, they're not showing in my... There it is. I don't know why your first comments don't appear here in my screen, but now there they are. I see I'm a goober. How you doing, Dressy? How's it going? Added lore to the goober lingo? Oh really? What's the lore? Or do I need to play it to understand the lore? Please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words. So I think I'm gonna need to prepare a bit more. I spotted someone interesting on Discord. Kroll. Yes, Kroll. I'm not sure if it's Kroll or Kroll or... they even gave us a $20 super chat on our last stream, which I'm very thankful for. That's very, very, very helpful. And yeah, they're very... from what I've heard from you guys in the chat is that he's sort of a big clipper of Neuro-Sama videos, but they seem to be very excited with what we are making here. So yeah, yes, Kroll is now part of the Discord, which is cool, awesome. He's now part of the humble and cozy little workshop. So yeah, I'm gonna be casting a bunch more material. I would do 50 grams. The problem is that the limit of my scale is 50, so I might need to go bring the other scale for more than 50. Oh wait, but first let's put something else for music, because I don't want... 45k on YouTube, pretty big clipper, awesome. Hey, that's super cool. I love the song, but let me get what you suggested in the channel, because I wanna Black Mesa. Okay, first let's get the Loop Hero. I don't know if I got... What game is Loop Hero? I'm not sure if I know it. Look good. It sounds familiar, but I don't... Right, so right after this one we can play. Okay, or not. Alright, so we're straight into Loop Hero. Too bad, Cynthia. Get wrecked. Next version that comes out has a cutscene. Oh, cool. Old Dance Party Lunch. Hey, Delphine, how's it going? Hey, I didn't see... Why isn't my window showing me all your comments? Yeah, Kroll does probably the most successful unofficial condensed stream clips. Well, that's crazy. Ah, that's amazing. Then I'm glad I caught their eye. It's fun to be seen by such important individuals. Hopefully that will help the workshop go further and beyond. So what was I gonna get? Oh yeah, the scale. Yeah, so I noticed it first on Twitter. Kroll liked the harpoon video, and then there were also likes in all my, well, I'm not sure if all of the other videos, but a couple of the other evil clips from Extravaganza. And then they also left a comment. And after so long, yeah, then eventually they appeared randomly on our stream and made a big donation, which is very generous of them. So yeah, cheers to more. Recently, I think he has either teamed up with Johnny's Garage. Oh, Johnny's Garage! The permission to use his drawing of Vettel. Oh, okay, then I think I've seen the clips, because I remember one with the Johnny's Garage Vettel. And but it was like a different, it was not the original animation, it was like some other little bit. So maybe it was one of those. Oh, that's super cool. I like Johnny's Garage too. They also left comments on Extravaganza. I was very happy to see that. I like that. I like the fact that we're pulling people from the community. Feels like we're almost gonna run out of silicone here. I mean, I still got plenty. I just need to prepare more, because if you remember, the silicone originally comes in a very thick, pasty presentation, and you need to use some solvent to dilute it. So we would have to do that soon. Where is it? Oh, okay. What, 37? No. I want 40. 39. Okay, that's more like it. There we go, 40. Been binging adventure movies mostly. Only got here once the lunch break started, but that intermission music was above the Splatoon music or the Bayonetta music. I don't know what went in between those two, because I was away. Around the space stream. I don't remember the space stream. I don't think I know the space stream at all. Okay, so 40 grams. You know what? Let's do 50. Now that I see it here, it doesn't seem like enough material, so I'm gonna do 50. Let's have another 10 in the mix. Okay. Have you seen Evil and Nora Space Adventure? No, I don't think half a year ago their plushes was sent. Oh, yeah. I think but that was an official stream? I thought that was just some like crazy fan work. The DVD logo bouncing space stream or sending Nora's Fumos to space. I think it's for sending the but I think I never saw the stream itself. I saw a couple of images here and there. Well, that happened afterwards, I believe. Okay, so we got 50 grams, so we're gonna need 50 would be 20 drops of catalyzer and a whole lot of pigment. So let's go with 20 drops. Where's the good one? The good stuff. It's this one. Can you see there? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Well, Crawl is my go-to choice to catch up streams I've missed. Oh, maybe I should check them out more. I'll be sure to go and subscribe after this. We will call out to him in that stream. Oh, okay. I feel like I don't know a lot of clippers by their name. I know Stas, there's like Neuro-Soda, Daily Dose of Neuro-Sama, and I think that's all of the ones I know by name. I'm kind of bad when it comes to retaining names. Dark Knights. I'm not sure if I get the odd click when something's in clickbait title and seems interesting. Music? Right now we're playing Loop Hero, but I think it's too low. Yeah, it's Loop Hero. There we go. Let's hope it doesn't go too crazy in the future. So maybe I needed a little bit more pigment, but this is fine. I think it's already mixed well enough. So let's zoom in. sure everything's well mixed. It seems to be. Sorry guys, I can't just check out chat right now. I'm trying to cast everything well. Oh God, there's gonna be a lot of material here. Or maybe it wasn't. So 50 grams was more than enough. It's good. And that means we don't need to add another layer of silicone later. That's also good. I'm trying to get rid of as much as I can the silicone that's left in the cup, just to make good use of it, just in case we're running short in any of these molds. I don't think so, but better safe than sorry, right? Music too loud. You're getting hungry from looking at the cheese, what, cheddar cheese or cheese whiz encased in chocolate or something like this. This does look yummy, honestly. The yellow color does feel like a good old slice of cheese or butter. It stopped. Okay, I think this would probably be enough. Hopefully. Okay, so yeah, this one's ready to go. Let's just leave it there for a while. Okay, so what's up, chat? Haven't seen you in a while. Casting yellow silicone, Gordon Ramsay. This cheese sandwich is fucking raw. No cooking stream. Forbidden melted cheese. Yes, it does feel like melted cheese. Add some green onions to that. I could have like some silicone onions and just sprinkle them. Getting hungry, casting. Oh god, cheese. Oh no. Chocolate's rye bread. Oh, now it's rye bread. Let's go. Okay. For chat safety, you may want to put do not eat the forbidden cheese. That is not cheese, that is. It is the custard. What is custard? Like the icing on a cake? That custard? And back is zombie sweet vanilla custard encased. Ooh, that sounds yummy. If one day you have anything like a motor that can make the desk vibrate, it will help you. I know. You've mentioned it a bunch of times, and I think you're right. There's even machines like vibrating tables that vibrate for you and get rid of all the bubbles. But I don't have any, and I don't think I'll have any of those soon. Well, it's not a big problem because, I mean, look at this. Do you see a problem with this mold? I don't see a problem with this mold, so Do you think we need a vibrating table? I think it's fine for now. Maybe, yeah, in the future if we end up making very complex stuff. There's no cheese in this workshop. Yeah, I mean, just safety note, there is absolutely no food in this workshop, and there will never be food in this workshop because that would be a terrible, terrible idea. I never bring here any sort of snack because every single surface in this place has probably at some point been covered with some sort of crazy poison. And believe me, I've got some things that are even more poisonous than others. I even got sulfuric acid in here for some reason. I'm not gonna elaborate on why I do have it, but I got a bunch of very, very, very dangerous stuff here. You know, that's the good thing of living in a third world country. There's no regulations on the things you can buy. So I got plenty of very dangerous things in here. Ooh, eclair. Sounds good. Now you got me hungry, and I just ate. So, okay, we're waiting for that. Everything is poison and everything is medicine. Well, most of the stuff here is poison. You heard it here first. I know it's a robot, human made of meat and thus food. No, the thing is I just don't eat in the workshop. That's it. I just eat somewhere else. The workshop is not for eating. I try to never bring any sort of snack or anything here because I feel like that will be the first step in my demise. Okay, so now that that is done, are you guys ready for doing some science? We're gonna be experimenting with the very fancy, very expensive silicone. And hopefully it will be as good as it's pricey. Where is it? Is it this? It's this one. And compare it to the regular silicone that we use, which is 4 times cheaper. So yeah, I've been anxious of testing this one, but I never had the chance, or I was always in a rush. But I think now it's a good time to make the test and see how it behaves. So it's this one. It looks exactly the same. Oh, maybe not. Oh no, it's exactly pretty much the same thing as the other one, but this one's way pricier. Now, the instructions for this one are that you should use twice as much catalyzer as what you usually use with the regular silicone. So that's what we're going to be doing. And allegedly it should be maybe a little bit slower to dry and maybe a little bit, but it should be more elastic, more resistant, and a bunch of things. I don't know. I'm trying to learn. Murray, the science guy, spoofs the PBS show. Oh, if you ever saw me on my science face, I did have a very crazy mad scientist face, which I could go back to at some point, but probably not now. But yes, that's why I have sulfuric acid in behind a little door back here in the workshop. And how do you say it? In a cupboard. I have 1 liter of sulfuric acid in a cupboard. Well, it's not 1 liter because I already used some of it, but probably about 700 grams. More catalyst, longer curing sounds counterintuitive. The thing is, if I don't, I've not used this one ever, but the thing is, I've used another one that's like 1 step better than this one. There's like 3 or 4 different steps. So there's this one, which is the 48 silicone, then there's the 53, then there's the 21, and I don't know why the 21 is better than the 53, allegedly. And then there's the 85, and 85 is the best one out there, or the best one that they sell in the shop where I do my stuff. So, and yeah, that's the priciest one. But I think it's got something to do with how precise the silicone is and that sort of stuff, that the reaction becomes much slower. So because the reaction is slower, it's got more time to fill those little like the empty spots in your mold, that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, I've never used this, so I want to see how well it does. Doc Brown meets Plasma Glow kind of hairstyle. That would be fun. I've had whenever I have a long hair, it does go into a sort of a little bit of a puffball, but I don't like it when it gets very long. The thing is, when it goes too long, the gravity starts taking control, and the hair starts to, instead of being like a round ball, it starts to fall to the sides, and then I end up looking like Krusty the Clown. And yeah, that's when I say, okay, I need to cut my hair immediately, and I do. Anyway, I need the scale, that one. Oh, I need a little bit of silicone solvent here. I had a little bit. Oh yeah, we ran out of solvent last time, but we still have a couple of containers here. So even if this silicone is pretty fancy and very expensive compared to the other one, as far as I know, it's still the same formula. It's still tin cure silicone, which means the reaction on the silicone uses tin metal as part of the reaction. Don't ask me exactly how that works. I don't understand it. But yeah, it means it's not a platinum cure silicone, but it's a high quality tin cure silicone. Mariano's Rick impression from the joke, I can die happy. I don't even know which. Okay. Your face, the need to mix sulfuric acid and was it just what goes into that? It's important. All right, I think I haven't done that. I made a mixture of sulfuric acid, naphthalene, formaldehyde, and what's the name of the it's sodium peroxide, but it's got like an easier name. I think it's lye, the one they use to make soap. Acid goes into water, not the other way around. I don't even remember that stuff. But yeah. Oh yeah, and you had like a Rick Sanchez joke that I'm gonna butcher here. Jan, that's the thing with commercial products. They use the same words over and over again, like Clockwork Junk, but that's how they get you. And that sucked. All right, cool. Hope you're happy now, Nathan Webster. Sounds like chemistry. Yeah, I had my chemistry phase at some point while I was so I had an accident a long time ago, and because I couldn't animate, I didn't have anything to do, so I entered my scientist phase, and I started to research on different compounds and stuff, and I liked that phase a lot, but it was very unproductive because it's a lot of trial and error, and I never managed to make anything meaningful on my research. And yeah, so I had to let it die, but maybe someday we can get back to it. Wait, where's my bag? Okay, so first let's make the simple one. Okay, which mold do you want for the fancy silicone, and which one do you want for the regular silicone? We got the black mold and the red mold. I think it's gonna be the same thing. In an alternate universe, man is collabing with Neuro and crafted incredibly dangerous chemical weapons live on stream with her. That would be really fun, but I feel like that's more of Uwo's lab territory, not mine. Did you ever see Uwo's lab's they had a collab, well, he had a collab with Pipa, and they were talking about how to make bombs, but they were talking in such a vague way in order to not break terms of service and that sort of stuff. But it was very evident that they knew what they were talking about. And it was kind of disturbing. And Uwo's lab's like, oh no, you're thinking about termites. Nah, that's baby stuff. I was like, okay. God bless your heart. For a moment I heard chemistry face instead of chemistry face. I almost thought you were tell how some reaction goes wrong. No, my face is fine. So okay, that's eeny meeny miny mo. Okay, red one will be the bad or the standard silicone. Let's not call it bad. And the black is gonna be the fancy silicone. I think I'm not gonna add any pigment to this, just for the sake of trying to keep it as pure as possible. I've never heard a clip of Pipa where she wasn't staring wide-eyed in near offended wonder to her left in complete silence before uttering a line to trigger her collab partner at the same time. Yes, she's got a special talent and timing for that specific kind of comment. Wait, let me ban this sucker in Twitch. Get banned, idiot. Another seller of Dead Souls, yes. What is more shocking to me is, I swear, I heard she is Canadian. I'm not sure how to feel that she is representing us. Wait, she's Canadian? Nah. No, that must be a bit. Isn't it like kind of the joke where they say Tenma is Canadian? It sounds like it would be a meme. I'm not sure if there's like a big meme that all of the Face Connect sad girls are all Canadian in the end. But there's no way. Okay, so first 10 grams of our standard issue silicone. Now let's see how that behaves. Now the problem ish with these molds is that they are designed to not be fully closed. They have a hole in the back so that the wire of the arm would go outside of the mold. So I need to keep it like this at all times after casting. It's not that hard, but it's a little bit of a note that I need to take into consideration, because if I just leave it like this, as I usually do with all molds, well, everything's gonna be dripping through the back of the mold. So now that I mentioned that, I should go get some rubber bands. Could be, she could be Canadian raised. I for one would welcome Edna Mode's chaotic little daughter. There's a new prolific Canadian VTubers, just hadn't heard of Pipa as one. Actually, Pipa falls into image of stereotypical Canadian. I mean, stereotypical. You mean like Bob and Doug Mackenzie? So what was I going for? The rubber bands. Okay, 10 grams silicone. Let's go. Six, 7, come on, 7, 7. Some of these songs just end too abruptly. 8. 9. Okay, so 10 grams of our regular standard issue silicone. In-game songs, the game they loop together. Well, that's true, but Deltarune does the same thing, and it didn't feel like it was cutting so abruptly. I mean, I'm not complaining, it's just I find it weird. Okay, so we got 10 grams of this. That means we're gonna use 4 drops of catalyzer and see how this behaves. I mean, literally looped. Yeah, but Deltarune music does the same, right? It loops infinitely. But I mean, I think you can just finish your loop somewhere that feels like it could be a beginning and an ending, and there's no problem. But if you just abruptly cut it out, it feels like you're just interrupting the middle of a sentence, you know? Okay, so 4 grams of this thing. Let's see how it does. 4 drops. Let's zoom in so you can see everything. One, 2, 3, and 4. Want a song that loops? A link to the past boss song is like 10 seconds long? Really? It might be a YouTube problem. I bought this OST on Steam and there's no such problem. Maybe it is a YouTube problem. I like it. I just find that, and it's not in all the songs. It's just a couple of them that end in a very abrupt manner, isn't it? Because this is like the 20th song or something we listen, and I think I only had that issue with about 3 or 4. Okay, so yeah, no pigment. So we're just gonna straight up look and see how this behaves. Give it a listen when you can. It's just the same 3 notes pitched up and down, then repeated. Maybe it's one of those things where they didn't have space for a full-on music, like there weren't enough megabytes on the cartridge, so they would just find a way to efficiently reutilize the same data, but with a couple of tweaks. Very procedural kind of music making. That's what it sounds like to me. Yeah, because I don't have any color, it's pretty much just vibes for me to know if it's properly mixed. But I'll have to trust. I've done this plenty of times, and very few times have I actually had not mixed the silicone well enough. So hopefully we will not have a problem. So yeah, I'm gonna cast this one. So here's something interesting about these molds. These molds are not made of silicone, even though they're mildly flexible. These are made of a special rubber made out of urethane that I bought. It's also one of the fancy, pricey ones that I bought as a test because I wanted to see how easy it would be to cast silicone on this rubber. And it's fairly okay, but the rubber itself is a little bit hard to cast. It takes a long time, it needs a lot of layers. Well, I was trying to save in a lot of material too, but it's okay, it's material, but it's got its little disadvantages, I believe. And the thing I like the least about this material is that it doesn't last very long. Like once you open the bottle, if you don't use it for a mold in, let's say, 2-3 months, which might sound like a lot, but if you finish the puppet, then you're not gonna be making another mold in such a small amount of time. And yeah, in 3 months it will just harden by itself, so you need to throw it somewhere to have another mold ready or something to make. So in the end I didn't like it very much. Currently, I'm sitting on the idea of trying to do the molds out of straight up resin, because that would be very, very cheap and very, very sturdy. We did that for the hair strand. You can see that on the very first Evil Neuro, working on Evil Neuro's puppet or something like that. Fixing Evil Neuro. I don't know what the streams were named back then, but yeah. that streams, you can see how we made that. Where can I cast this? Could do it on the butterfly, right? Let's not care about that right now. So there we go. Okay, it closed fairly well. So this one doesn't need, unlike the other mold, the one we use for the body, because this one's much smaller, I don't feel like it needs that much pressure. And this material is not great. Well, it's kind of too stiff, too sturdy. It worked fine, but I don't know, I just don't love it, and it's probably not worth the effort. This material was designed to cast stuff in concrete, so it would be better for me to actually make concrete castings in this one. But I've never needed to make anything out of concrete. And even less in this scale, because if I needed to make anything out of concrete, I would guess it would be mildly bigger. But it's a very interesting material. And I've tried to use it a couple of times before this one. I actually did try to use it before and I screwed up and I had to start over. But this time it kind of worked, but I'm still not in love with it. Now the trick with making the molds out of resin in the future is it would be fine, because that would mean the molds will be very cheap and very sturdy, but I need to be very careful to make sure that you can take the piece out of the mold, because if the original piece cannot come out of the mold, then what's the point of your mold? So that's gonna be whenever we make our next body mold or hand mold or that sort of other piece mold, which probably not gonna be anytime soon, because right now we're all working on Evil Neuro, who's got and Neuro-Sama, who will already work out of the same mold, and all the molds that we might be making this time around will be molds for the body. No, I mean for the head. And the molds for the head, you got the molds made out of silicone, because the final pieces are made out of resin. Could someone check real quick how long ago was I mixing this stuff? I didn't check the time, and I would like to time this one out just for the sake of science. Concrete casting, like rock parts, maybe do a reverse, cast a concrete mold. Yeah, so I used to do a lot of concrete molds before. The problem with concrete molds is that they can be very brittle and they break. And when the concrete mold breaks, you are cooked and you need to start over. In fact, that's the first thing we did in on our live streams. The first molds we ever did here. So how long ago did we cast this stuff? I'm gonna check real quick. But those pieces would break because, I mean, whenever you're trying to pull the mold open, you could be exerting too much force on one side and not on the other, and it would crack. Yes, I do have a bunch of, it's a specific concrete that we use for arts and crafts. It's called Ultracal, and it's a very, very strong, very fast-ish, and it heats a lot. It's a very weird gypsum concrete, but I don't love it because some of the molds I've made with that have broken, and the broken pieces don't work for me anymore. I can even show you Neuro's original hair mold was made out of this concrete, and it cracked in many pieces. And because of that, it's not great to use. I mean, I never ended up using this one because it didn't work really well. So the first hair you see on the Happy Birthday Neuro video, Happy Birthday Evil video, was out of this mold, which is a very complex mold with 3 different parts, and it was a very bad idea to do this, honestly. But this is pretty much grabbing the hair of the model, of the 3D model, and recreating it into stop motion. But you can see here, all of this concrete broke, and now you got the raw rubber back here, but it's flexible, so there's a very high chance that if I fill it up with silicone, it's just gonna pour through here because it's not sturdy enough. It doesn't have the right support to stay shut. And there's also this piece that's already starting to break, and yeah, this thing's pretty much crumbling into pieces. I would never use this again, not only because it's totally broken, but also because I didn't like how the hair behaved back then. Because it was very hard to work on. Because it's a single piece of hair, if you try to animate it, as we did on the animation with the harpoon and with the plasma glove, all those little tentacle appendage, very nice looking animations, they would never work. And that's why then we ended up moving into making an individual strand mold, which was this one. So it's one mold that has just one hair strand, and we would be making a bunch of different hair strands out of this single mold. Many different copies. And I think that worked really well. Before this one's made out of resin, and it's very sturdy. It's very hard to break. Before this one, we made one out of the same concrete that you saw before, and because it's so long and so thin, and I apply so much force whenever I try to open it, because the silicone ends up being like a glue between the two pieces, it ended up breaking in the middle. So it broke. It was impossible to rearrange. I did try to glue it once, but it broke again in a different place, so I realized it was not gonna work, and that's how I ended up with this resin mold, which has worked to me. I mean, the concrete mold gave me 5 copies of hair strands. This one gave me around 17. And it worked like a charm. It's really good, it's very sturdy. It feels like it could easily give me another 17 or maybe another 50. So I've been trying to see if maybe we can migrate into molds like this for all the other complex parts, because this feels absolutely eternal. So that's another of my goals in the future. But for now, I don't think we will need that sort of... I filled my hand with nasty silicone. Ugh. God damn it. And yeah, that's the whole story of the workshop and summarized. I've worked with urethane foam mats for mass production. Small scale, but still mass. Urethane foam is interesting. I would like to understand it a little bit better. I've used it a couple of times, but yeah, I feel like I still need a little bit of practice with urethane foam, because sometimes it foams the right amount, but sometimes it doesn't foam as much, and it's like picky. A problem with specific materials, hard to come by with small enough volumes to buy. Concrete casting, like rock parts, maybe do a reverse. Sorry, I cannot roll stream back to check time. Oh, don't worry, it's fine. That's cool. You start mixing silicone. Oh, thank you very much, Jan Lennon. That's very helpful. Around 17:09 minutes. So 17:09. Right now it's 22 minutes. Oh, it's been not that long. Okay, so I got here my witness on how when we casted it and how long it will take for it to start to harden. And now the fun part's gonna be the other one, the one that I don't know how it's gonna react. I don't know if it's gonna be slow, it's gonna be fast, if it's gonna be sticky, if it's gonna be runny. So that's gonna be interesting. Thank you for the support, Jan Lennon. I didn't think. Well, yeah, thanks for taking the time to roll back and see. I don't know, did you take a look in Whip? No. Oh, yeah, let's take a look. I also didn't check the suggestions you sent us for the things. Let me see. Whip. Oh, okay, it is in Whip. That's what we mean. Mounting base. Note, if you're having some problem with reliability with the mount system, maybe you can make a simple mod to it. If your printer has a resolution for what I'm gonna show to you. try to modify the upper tabs by adding just a little bump. Like we see in tactile switches, the upper tabs will work as a guide structure for the shape piece. Okay. Oh, okay, instead of using the bolt, I would just use two little guides. That's not a bad idea. Would be saving some material, but I'm not sure. I feel like the bolts are much sturdier. The U-shaped piece, when you try to merge the two pieces, it's correct, you will hear a snap if the material is rigid enough. Also, you feel tactile sensation. These bumps will help you prevent the U-shaped piece to derail. Mounting base. Okay, I get it. The thing is, I feel like that sort of solutions apply a little bit more to filament kind of printing, where the plastic's a little bit more flexible and a little bit more resilient. This type of pressure, when applied to resin, it will most likely, instead of making like a snapping system. So it would be a pain for me to figure out the zone difference, but it wasn't 12 hours different. Yeah, I mean, the minutes is the important part. I think the minutes are more than enough. My win condition to make it. Oh, awesome. What's the win condition gonna be, Drizzy? Mariano, would you take a look at So yeah, the thing is, that sort of pressures on the resin probably would not result in the way you imagine, as in a filament printer, where the materials are a little bit more flexible, more resilient. Here, that kind of pressure could just end up making stuff snap, like break and crack in the middle, because resin is very brittle. Printer resin specifically. Oh, there's a buzz now. That's cool. Oh, now I want to play it. All right, let's play it on our next computer stream, which I'm not sure when it's going to be taking place, because yeah, because it's been a while. But okay, so now let's test the other material. So I don't know how this thing behaves. I just know that it's very expensive. So our first coat of yellow silicone is still reacting. I'm gonna need a new cup. Yes, I'm gonna need a new cup. I'm very tempted to use one of the old dirty cups that I have over here, but that could affect the results. And right now I need, yeah, good quality observations, you know? So I'm gonna have to go and get a brand new little plastic cup. Oh, this one's too pretty. Let's use this here. Yes, this one. New cup of cheese. I'm not gonna add any coloring to this one, so I'm not sure if white cheese would work the same way. It's more like, I don't know, frosting. So first of all, we need to dilute this, which is also going to be tricky. So this one uses 10%. I mean, the right way that the provider tells you to use this silicone is by using a 10% solution. So first we're gonna add 9 grams of this guy and then 1 gram of the solvent. Just hope it's good enough. Feels much more runny. Should I mix it? Doesn't look like it's divided. I wouldn't like to contaminate the mix. I don't know. Ooh. Okay. Okay, I think I'll go like this, raw. But I'm gonna have to wait a minute. Condensed milk, maybe. Yeah, condensed milk. I'm gonna get an early night. Hope the molding goes well. Thank you very much. God, what have us started on your channel? What? God, what have us started on your channel? Oh, you mean the cheese and now the milk stuff and that stuff? But yeah, all right. Well, rest well, Nathan. Take care. All right, we're making a typo. One comment and now everyone sees food. Nah, you know, you were not the first one. There were a couple of comments before the break too. Okay, so for starters, I do see a difference in how it behaves. Like the thinness of a single strand of the silicone is much thinner than the regular silicone, which I don't know how could I make that into something like more of a scientific assessment. How much of it's got to do with viscosity or thickness or density or whatever. Oh god, this did not expect this to behave this way. Ah! Oh no. Okay, it's fine. We're fine. So fine. Okay, so this one behaves a little bit more like glue rather than a thick paste. Okay, we're learning. We're all learning. One comment. Oh, it's bad. Trust me. Chapter 5. I have a name I still need to change because I forgot the name of the character when I first made her. It's been posted for 2 years now. I still haven't changed it. Oh no. I think this was more like Elmer's glue. If you drank this, it would be more like being a Potemkin player. Okay, so in the end, we ended up with 11.4 grams. So 11.4. What the hell? Or inappropriate stuff. Yes, it's food. You are right, Lennon. It just looks just like food and nothing else. Okay, I want to try and see if I can tear out solo this one. So, could someone help me with a little bit of quick math? Because I cannot touch my computer with my gloves filled with glue. I need you to well, wait, let me finish this scaling. Okay. Oh, wow, it's a lot. I think we're gonna be making a butterfly out of this one. So yeah, I need you to multiply 15.2 maybe 15.1. Let me do this again. Yeah, 15.1. Calculator stands ready. Thank you, gentlemen. So 15.12, let's say, divided by 9, please. 15.12. 15.12. 1, 2. Let's grab the other number just in case. 1.68. Awesome. Thank you. So that's the amount of solvent we're going to be using, which is this 1.68. Awesome. Awesome. So we need 1.68 grams of this, which is very little. $1.68, you said, right? 1.3, 1.4. Okay. There we go. I maybe overdid it a little bit, but it's fine. 1.7. So let's make note of that. So we did 15.12, 1.60, 1.72. That would make 16. So it would need 16 would usually need 6 drops. We should then add 12 drops, I believe, which sounds like a lot, but it's what the user manual says, so I'm gonna trust that. And let's see how that goes. So I'm gonna add first. I'm gonna mix this because you can see the difference there. Materials. Can you see? Not sure if you can because of the light, but you can see like the circle that the solvent draws. So this guy should be it does feel smoother. This feels much silkier than the regular silicone, so I do feel like there's a difference here to notice. Mixing starts at 5. No, but I haven't added the catalyzer, so wait a second. Right now I'm just mixing the solvent and the silicone, but I still haven't added any of the catalyzer, so it's kind of meaningless right now. Just trying to get an even texture, see how it behaves, that sort of stuff. But thank you for that. Oops, false start. Yeah. Yeah, it looks much smoother than the other silicone. I mean, there's a tangible difference. It's not a matter of vibes, which at least to me it feels like it's a good thing. So what were we saying? We're gonna add 12 drops of catalyzer and see how that behaves. And you can see the difference that I mix this guy, and in a couple of seconds you can see it already went back to a perfectly flat surface, much quicker than the other one. Like it's simply perfectly flat as soon as it, yeah, maybe like 20 seconds after letting it sit. So yeah, that does give me the idea that it might be better at the job. But well, anyway, I think we have stalled long enough. Let's add the catalyzer now. Let me get it. Oh yeah, it feels like yogurt, you're right. Okay, so 12 drops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, now we need, okay, 540 then. Let's mix it well. It should be even slower, so I shouldn't be very stressed on it hardening soon, hopefully. You know what could be the problem with the music? It's not really that it doesn't loop, but maybe it goes into another phase. And because we're not listening to them in order, it sounds weird. Because it might loop, but into a like second phase of a boss or of a dungeon, that sort of stuff. And yeah, because the album is not properly ordered, it just feels like it cuts randomly. 940, yeah, the 40 is the important part. Like, minutes are the same everywhere, so let's use the minutes as our base. So I've already been mixing for 1 minute, and I think it's more than enough. Okay, so here's our mold. See how this guy behaves. How many minutes? What? So I've been mixing for 1 minute. We started at the 40 mark. I've been mixing for 2 minutes, but I feel like this will probably take at least 1 hour to start to harden, but I don't know. I've never used this before, so I'm as lost as you are. So it's a very different texture. Feels much softer to apply. The only problem is that because it's so runny and so liquid, I feel like it's going to pour out of the mold if I'm not careful. It's also got a much stronger white color. It's less translucent than the other one. Oh yeah, only from closing the mold I can see how the silicone sort of slides down. I think this one would be better for injection molding, which is also an interesting point. I would like to eventually get into injection molding, and maybe our next set of hands could be designed for that. Maybe that would be an interesting path to take. because an injection mold would mean pretty much perfectly cast fingers every time. But I've never done an injection mold like that. I need more rubber bands. And we got a plenty of extra silicone. So what do you want to cast? We cannot cast legally distinct turtle, unfortunately. So I think the only option was going to be a butterfly. White butterfly. So I'm going to try to cast it poorly to see if it behaves really well. So instead of trying to cover all the shape of the butterfly, I'm going to try and throw it all on one side and hope that silicone is of enough high quality that it will slowly flow down by itself into every other corner of the mold. It's just like another little test of how well it behaves under pressure and under stress, and see if this thing is worth the $50 that it costs. Injection will require to do something with air bubbles. No, injection takes care of the air bubbles for you. Because instead of doing this, I would have to... I would put a syringe like on the back of these molds and inject the material, and it would fill everything up. The trick there is that you need to sculpt. Let's say you have your fingers, and then the tip of the fingers, you sculpt a little venting tube going out of the finger. And that's how you get the air bubbles out. It's because you let the silicone go out, and then you just have a hand with a couple of extra little tentacles on the tips of the fingers, and you can cut them really easily and have your clean hand. Injection will require $15 per butterfly. You think? Nah. Even as this butterfly would be, I mean, in product cost, probably be about not more than $10. But yeah, so there we go. Let's see how it does. It's probably gonna take a while. So there we go with the butterflies. Let's go back. And yeah, so what else did we say we were gonna be doing today? I don't remember. Oh, look at that. Wow. Look at how perfect the surface. Maybe you cannot see it from over there. Like, it's flowing down so well that it seems like the top of the mold, instead of having like a little mound of rubber, it's gonna be flat because it just ripped everything down. $10 for shipping not included, then maybe, yeah, that could be. I still don't know what I want to be doing with all these butterflies and things, because I don't want to get into too much trouble with shipping and stuff, but I think it would be fun. Like, if I ever got to go to conventions and that sort of stuff, I would love to, yeah, just give them away or do that sort of stuff. I think that would be fun. No. So, I don't wait for that. What else did we say we were gonna do today? So I said we were gonna cast the controllers, but I think it's not the right time to do that yet, unfortunately. But we can do that tomorrow. I said, hey Mari, Saturday 4504. How's it going today? Did your friend like the gun you made for her birthday? Yes, she loved it. Did you see the clip? I can show you the clip where she talks about it live on stream. Let me show you. Don't put them in a stomach for sure. No, please do not. I'll show you the clip right now. Let me take off my gloves and how do I set the stuff here? Oh god. Always, when I hear something fall, my animator instincts just kick in and I freak out. Where did I send that? Was it in general? It was in general. Can you find me? Yeah, here it is. So let me set that up. Just pause the music for a second. Yeah, here's her reaction to the gun we made, which was really fun. Transition, there we go. Oh, stupid that. Wait. No! Ignore the ads. Yeah, don't mind the ads. I don't know if I can mute this, but la 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 la. No, 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 sponsorship. There we go. Now, there we go. I'm not sure if I make it full screen, it might not show. Mac is so weird when it comes to making this stuff. So when it comes to doing this stuff, so I ended up struggling a lot. But I think you're gonna have to look at it in small screen, but you can look it up in the Discord either way.
It was understandable still. Mariano, by the way, I don't know if you guys saw on Twitter, but holy shit, you made the most insane prop replica Pennyworth. Like, I want to show you guys Pennyworth here 1 second. Okay? You see this little freak of nature, this brat? He was recreated in real life. The Mariano's Workshop on Twitter. I think I retweeted it already, but oh my god! Oh my god! I lost my mind looking at that thing. Even as like a spinning chamber a little bit. Just I get so excited when I see props, like prop things. Yeah. Okay. Okay. See.
Yeah, I think then she just started reading other comments, but yeah, she liked it a lot, so it's fun. That weird nya sound is gonna be living in my mind for a while. Hashtag ads. Don't put them in the stomach for sure. Oh, butterflies in the stomach. No, but there is butterflies in the stomach, at least in Spanish there's. Yellow segments on a video. Yeah. Swear you put in a big day to get it finished. Yes, it was pretty much an all-nighter. I have the gun somewhere around here. Oh, you want to see it? I've never showed it on stream, I believe. Let me go get it. But first, let me go back to the workshop view. I'm not sure if it looks like a lot of yellow strips because it's a long stream and you just see it in a very small window, so all the yellow spots go a little bit more intense. So yeah, let me go get the gun. Here he is. Now I'm kind of irritated that she made that little 3D debut. Well, it wasn't really a debut. She already done that before, but the thing is, the gun she uses on the debut is not really the same gun she uses on her regular art. So it doesn't match the design as much. That one's a much bigger gun, and the one she uses on the 2D streams is much smaller. But yeah, here it is. The little spinning chamber. It kind of works. I should have worked on it a little bit more. But yeah, it was a big... It was a little bit hard to get it all to work. And there were a couple of technical issues here and there. There were a couple of things I had to completely give up for the mechanism. And that it would, yeah, so it would never work, but it can still open, I believe. Oh, no, I broke it. Oh, it's broken. Awesome. Okay, well. Okay, I can glue it back together later. There we go. Perfect. Good as new. Nothing happened. It broke from over here. You can see it? Oh well. Too bad. So that's why you are careful with resin prints. They are pretty brittle, as you just saw. Okay, I can glue this back together in the future. Oh, indeed. I had already opened this before, and I had no problems, but I guess I just screwed up right now. Whoop. Yep, it's... Oh, I see. It's because there's a pin missing. And without that pin, the structure is pretty brittle. All right, you're going back to the... You're going back to the... There it is. To the what's the name of this thing? The bookcase or something. Stay there. You're grounded. I'll see if I can fix you in the future. Probably not. Well, to reinforce resin with something? No, not really. I mean, I could glue it, or yeah, use a little bit of resin to try and sew it back together. But I don't think it's gonna work. Oh no. I would be so happy as a kid to have such a revolver. Yeah, feel bad now. That wouldn't have happened. Nah, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna see. I could just reprint the piece. It's not that big of a deal. Also, I've been planning to maybe think on a way to improve it a little bit because it didn't turn out as well as I wanted it. So I did design it originally so that the slot would actually spin better and like snap into the right position. So yeah, hopefully I'll get to do that someday, but definitely not right now. We'll probably be into some little cool breaks while we are in the middle of after finishing Neuro, that sort of stuff. But yeah. Oh wait, Saturday you gifted. Wait, what? When did that happen? Right now. Oh wow, 20 gift. That's a lot. That is a what? Oh my god. Thank you very much, Saturday. Oh god. Thanks. Thank you. Much appreciated. Don't worry about the breaking of that stuff. That's more my fault. It's definitely more my fault, but it still needed improvement, so it's fine that it happened. I'm still learning a lot on how to make the 3D prints work better. I've been thinking on a way to actually make the gun with filament, because I feel like filament would be much better for that because it's much sturdier. But the problem with filaments, that's very irregular and very unusual, and I didn't have the time to actually make it. So, yeah. Uh, anyway, thank you very much, Saturday Ed. No, I mean on a base level, like 2 components filament for printer or layer. No, in resin you cannot do that because you have like a big vat of resin and you cannot change it. So you could not, you would have to pause it and change your vat. I mean, it might be possible, but it sounds very complicated and convoluted. You would need like a separate vat of resin standing by, and you would have to be on the like waiting for the resin to reach the layer so you can pause it, take out the resin and put in the other resin. Wait, I didn't have it allowed for me to get them. Ah, Drezzy. I didn't know you had to allow it. Yeah, I didn't know that was something you needed to set on. Yeah, so what was I talking about? That and this thing. But yeah. So I didn't know exactly what else to do today. How long has it been? So it's been about an hour. Just for the sake of science, let's check how the silicone is going. Here it is. So this is the first silicone batch we made, the one in the red mold. It's been an hour and it's not runny anymore, I believe. If I put it upside down, it's not gonna fall down, but it should definitely not be solid yet. You can poke it. It's like gelatin-like, gum-like, but it's not really fully liquid nor fully solid. But yeah, it's been like an hour. However, let's see the other one. I feel like this one could still be runny. Kinda slow, but it is running. You can see the little spot of, there's like a, oh, it's a little bit far away. But there's this little piece of, I don't know, some dirt that just got into the butterfly. And if I turn it, you can see it slide down. Slowly but surely. So that means this thing is still very liquid. So it's taking its fair amount of time, even though we used twice the amount of catalyzer. Oh yeah, I didn't show you, but this one actually comes with two. Wait, now I need to open the... let's open that, there we go. So yeah, this one comes with 2 droppers of catalyzer because you need twice as much stuff. Even though I feel like you still end up with a surplus of catalyzer. But I mean, it's just like 10 grams of some random liquid. Ice cream jelly. Yeah, ice cream jelly. I think it would have looked very fun with some color on it, but I didn't want to add any color because I really want to see its raw properties by itself without any other thing. Now, we also have one silicone, regular silicone butterfly we can compare it to once it's done. But what I'm curious is how long will it take? So I'm guessing it should be ready by tomorrow, but I'm not sure if just one night will be enough for it to dry or if it's like a very slow silicone that really needs like 2 days or something like that. But that's gonna be interesting. We'll see what happens then. Now, I don't remember. Did we plan anything else for today? We're planning to clean the bodies. That's done. I should call costumes department now. What number of silicone is... What if number of silicone is the time to cure in hours? I wouldn't... I don't think so, because the 48 one takes 4 hours. And then the 85 would be... Yeah. I mean, if you made the proportional to the numbers, then the 85 would take twice as much. So if the 48 takes 4 hours, then the 85 would take 8 hours, which that does sound like a reasonable time for a silicone. Like some of the fancy ones, the ones of Smooth On, those are actually made out of... Those are actually... some of them take 12 hours to cure, which it can be a little bit slow. You make cool membership badges. Yes, I know, I know. I need to make so much digital stuff, but I don't know how to make digital stuff. I only know how to make stuff out of plastic. I'm sorry, Drezzy. I'm sorry. I know. I need to get into work with the sound alert, with the badges. You know what I wanted to do? I actually wanted to make like a badge, like a physical badge, and cast it in the different colors and change them in a... like take a picture of them and use those as the badges. But I don't know what kind of badge they use. Maybe the Dragon Print controller could be a badge. Would that be too cheesy or too hard to read? Because they're very small. Make stuff from plastic, digitize, profit. I don't know. There's like a bunch of question marks there, you know. That sounds cool. You think the Dragon Frame controller works, or should I do something else? Dragon Frame controller, I mean, it would be like a little thing like this in your... as your membership badge. Figure out what stands for NFT. Huh? It probably works, but I don't know if the button's details we showed. Probably not. It will be more like the general idea of the controller, but definitely you're not going to be able to see like which one is the mute button. That would definitely be too small. Because if it isn't that, I don't know what else we could use as our own symbol, you know? Because it could be the glasses, but they feel kind of generic to me. The butterflies. The... yeah, I don't know. The numpad. Yeah, the numpad. Probably works, but I don't know if the buttons details would... No, definitely they wouldn't show. I mean, I could maybe take a picture in which I cast like hard shadows, just so it's kind of more readable. But it's more... Oh, non-fungible token is a unique digital identifier that is recorded on the blockchain that is... I remember at some point my bosses on the movie were thinking about selling each frame of the movie as an NFT. Because maybe that way they would be able to recoup the investment. But yeah, I think they abandoned that idea a long time ago. There was a lot of fuss about NFT. Yes, that was a long time ago, like 2 years ago. No, 3, 4 years ago. Yeah, it's been a while. So this thing, need to take care of that. The body should send it. Should make the couple of adjustments to the eyeball. What else? What else? I feel like I'm missing something. I'm forgetting about something that we said we were going to do today, but I'm not sure if I'm just forgetting. Now, the other thing you could do with this silicone, if you didn't want to waste a lot for a big mold, is what we did with this one, for example, that we casted first with the forbidden cheese. We casted first a thin layer that would take care of all the details. You can do that, and then on top of that, use a cheap silicone, and I think it would bind the same way. I would like to make a test, but I think it's a little bit too late now. But I can make a test with the butterfly in the future. 0 gains with NFT. Yeah, I mean, that's good because it was just a way to try and make people spend more and more money. By the way, have you thought of doing the same with your PNG tuber modder, casting a physical model? I've thought about it, but I'm not sure. There's two things there. One, I'm not sure if I'm skilled enough to actually recreate it into a print format because, yeah, I'm not a 2D artist nor a painter, so I wouldn't know how to translate it. But it is a good idea. Now, the second thing is that it's a painting which it's how to say it, it's intellectual property, or the copyright to the painting is not mine. I'm not quite sure if it has any copyright or not, because it's pretty much a painting made by an old artist in like 1930 somethings, I believe. So, I mean, the only thing that I did is add the glasses and the controller, but I'm not sure if that's enough to qualify as a new work of art. It definitely could if I was Marcel Duchamp, but I'm not Marcel Duchamp. So I'm not sure if I would be able to do that or to pull that off. Let me see if I can find it. Judy Tranca. You know, I've always had the mild concern that this painting is not really from the original Jiri Trinka artist, but only someone who shared the name. I hope it's not, but yeah, so I don't know if I could do stuff with this because I do not own the copyright. I don't even know who owns the copyright to this. Have I shown you the painting? I got it over here. Maybe if I do this. No, not that one. Oh, stupid. Wait. Need to set up stuff. I'm so bad when moving around. Yeah, here's the original painting. Can I show it to you now? OBS, please. Yeah, there it goes. And it's weird because not even the painting that I'm using right now, but this is my Halloween costume. Remember that. I feel like some of you may know me more with this look than with my original look. But yeah, this is the original painting. And I mean, it's the same name. And you can see the pictures there. That's the one and only Jiri Trinka. You can even see him there working on his puppets. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? Don't you wish? I really wish to be an old man like this at some point in my life. Just minding my own business, making funny little puppets. It's just a dream. And yeah, this is the picture that pretty much made me that gave me my visual identity. But I'm not sure if I own any copyrights. I'm not sure if I could get into trouble for using this in the first place, but I'm willing to risk it. And yeah, that is pretty much how it all came to be. But yeah, I mean, maybe I could make an abstraction or something. Find a way to bypass it. That might be possible. It might be in public domain. I mean, it's a painting from 100 years ago, so it could be in the public domain, maybe. I don't know. Oh, I see. I think the idea itself is merit, though. It fits your content, definitely, definitely. Convert PNG to 3D model to casted figure back to PNG. All good, but what? Yes, that's why are we all here? For some reason, you're hidden in the top chat thing. Interesting. So yeah, but I mean, I guess if there's no other idea, we could call it a day for today. I woke up kind of early, so I think it would be nice to end a little bit earlier and stream. I'm not sure what time does Lululala stream, because John wanted to raid Lululala. I think her name is Lala. Oh yeah, Lala Lulu is live online, so we can go with her. Skong's Circus. Yeah, she's playing Silk Song. On Archive Karaoke by Bibo. Interesting. But yeah, so what do you say if we call it a day? Unless you have another idea of what to do right now, but I am short on ideas. And I have this weird feeling that I'm forgetting something that we said we were gonna do. I remember we said we were gonna cast these molds, but we're not gonna do that because these guys are still fresh. They're still sticky and ugly. And yeah, opening these guys will probably take even longer, so not really an option. But I have this weird, unnerving feeling that I'm forgetting something, and I'm not sure what it could be. But if no one can come up with it either, then maybe we can call it a night. Ha. Wait a second. Actually, really enjoy Lululala streams. That's cool. I think Lululala is pretty amazing. I'm not sure if John is still here, but he was asking for that raid before, so I think it would be fun. And yeah, they are usually streaming. Well, she is usually streaming after, more or less right at the time where I start wrapping things up. Both her and Shinma whenever I'm finishing later, but I think Shinma's sick right now. Getting ready, stop motion raid. Don't really know anything about YouTube chats, to be honest. Public domain is terra incognita for my underweight. What's that? I think the idea itself smart enough. It should content. Public domain is terra incognita. Yes, it's very weird. Like public domain is just like a big construct that people make up to not sue each other. I don't like it, but it's weird. My personal relationship with copyright is very weird. I understand the use of it, but at the same time, should we use copyright as a way to delay the production of medicine, or delay or prevent people from making art, or sue people from making art? Like the kid who wanted a Spider-Man gravestone and he couldn't do it because he didn't own the copyright to Spider-Man. I don't know. It's weird. I understand that's a measure to protect the artists themselves, but I feel like the artists themselves don't even get the protections of the copyright. It's usually like big, horrible corporations who get all the money from the copyrights, and the original artists or creators end up getting like a couple of cents. But I don't know. That's a whole topic for another day of sanding and looking at the chat window more in detail. But yeah, so anyway, So yeah, let's go with Lululala. She's playing Silk Song. Let's have some fun. I think we can wrap up for tonight. I can go to sleep. I'm aiming to stream tomorrow. I have got no idea what to do tomorrow, but my experience with copyright is simple. Yar, a black flag with skull and bones. You are right. I like that. I like that philosophy. In my opinion, an artist probably won't stop another artist from creating their own art if it's not just a lazy copy. Probably not, but the systems that surround artists today sometimes do that. Like the systems that surround the artist, like the artist who, for example, the artist who made the video that we saw like 2 or 3 streams back, the one of the metamorphosis, the artist did not send me a complaint. It was the agency that was managing the video who instantly sent me a complaint, like a copyright claim on the video, and they got the full monetization of my video. The 11 hours of content are now theirs for using like 3 minutes of an animation that they didn't even make. They are just representing the artist who made it. And I, who wanted to promote the art itself, because I liked it and because I think it deserves more attention and more love, got to pretty much lose the earnings of a day out of that. And I don't know, it's just messy. Sorry, you got me into an interesting topic and now I'm rambling. But well, all right, stop motion raid. Saturday, thank you again for your gift. That's a lot. I appreciate it a lot. Don't worry about the gun. I was probably, I mean, you know, I think it's a good thing that it broke right now because I had this idea. I'm not sure when or how to eventually gift it if I ever get to see Katya on an event. And it would have been terrible if I gave her a gun that broke right then and there. So I think it's a good thing that the gun broke and I could calmly and with less stress try to make a new one better, improved, and more sturdy in the future. But yeah, so anyway, thank you for your very, very, very generous donation. And let's do the... Oh yeah, who do you want to raid Twitch? I'm not sure who is available to raid on Twitch. Twitch. I love the giant Retsuko. I need to add you other emotes. Okay, let me set up our Twitch raid, and then we go with Lulu. Faye is not streaming today. Let's channels to raid. Yeah, but by category, just chatting. Let's find someone with small amount of viewers. Why not? Okay, this one. All right, so Twitch, you're going with Kunael VT. She's got a nice, cute vampire costume on her model. And did I set it? Yeah. 4 viewers are ready to raid Kunael VT. All right, so take care. Say hi to her. And YouTube will be going with Lala. Think I got late to the stream. Hola, Jose. Hello. Yeah, a little bit late to the party. Sorry, we're wrapping up. But it's fine. And yeah, so thank you everyone for stopping by. I appreciate it a lot. I had a lot of fun today. And let's see you. Yeah, I hope we can. I think there's nothing, but usually sometimes there comes like just weekend stuff pops out of nowhere. But I would think up till now there's nothing has popped up yet. So I would hope we could stream tomorrow. But if not, I don't know. I'll let you know. But it would seem like we can stream tomorrow and have some fun and keep moving on. Anyway, so yeah, Take care, everyone. Thank you very much. I hope to see you again soon. It's been very fun. So take care, everybody. Blah 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 blah. Word. Wait, how do I do the? I forgot how to use OBS. There we go. All right. So thank you, everybody. Take care, everyone. I'll see you when I see you. And it's been very fun. And I like this very much. I like what we've been building so far. So thank you, everyone, for that. All right. Bye bye.